like wine, I want it in, but darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do and I still want to live. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I feel your heartbeat in my soul, our futures bound, our bodies known. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk, invite me in. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only live. I can't go yet, don't let me die. I'll never stop until I'm done. But just tonight, maybe I'll rest in peace. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I hear your heartbeat in my soul, our endings bound, our bodies known. I can't go yet, don't let me die. I want to live, my only one. There's more to do if we can only live. The clock won't stop and this is what we get. the stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and noted I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight, smile and pain will fade away. Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope. You're doomed.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Good Lord. Goodness gracious. Hello? Boo! Did I start you? Did I scare you? Oh, God. Hold on. My camera has been doing its own thing for a while now. Okay. So this is like the final chapter for Rogue Trader. And apparently it's the shorter chapter. So I'm curious exactly what that means. So we might doing what is it? Maybe this playthrough and then one more playthrough. And then I think we'll be done with Rogue Trader. which is kind of sad. But all good things must come to an end. And boy, have I never, like, with all the, like, sequels and remakes and stuff like that, I've come to appreciate when a story actually ends, you know? Rogue Trader. It's taking its time, sorry. Wait. Captain? Lord Captain.
Hey. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
What now?
Ah! Ah! I consummated my marriage with Marzai. I'm so happy. He's like in love with me now.
Hey, what now?
Hey. Oh yeah, I don't think I talked to... Where is he? Where's Einrich? Where's Einrich? Oh, there it is.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay, well, he had nothing to say about me getting married to Marzai, so... Typical.
What do you crave?
At the sight of you, Marzai's eyes flare.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Alright, so we're also on a quest to find the space wolves. Which... Neos... Troitus? To walk bravely first into darkness.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's the Arbites DLC. But, well, that's whatever. Alright, let's go. Wait. Alright, let's go see what's over here. I'm sure we won't die horrendously. Take it down. Take it down. Sorry, I was messing with the audio a little bit.
We can go like a samurai. We can go like a samurai. Like a 45. Whoa, do it like a samurai. I'm on a mission. Shinjilu on my decision.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Bubs, I can't see.
Help me. Help me. Just help me.
Ugh. I fucking hate their regenerative BS.
I did. I did.
You did it. Good job.
We have.
Mm. Let's see if that does anything. Sorry, I'm messing with the audio. Okay.
I want that. I want that.
Okay, Bubba's. Regenerative bullshit. You don't know what it's like taking this abuse.
It hurt in my heart.
Youth is alive and well, Wi-Fi still. Wow, didn't even have to do anything. A puzzled augur operator reports that an extraordinary shuttle belonging to the Von Valancia's dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world in the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Valancia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arches. Why are you here? I didn't know we had to go back to finish Ulfar's quest. Hi, Lazy Clay Gamer. Hey everyone, how was your 4th of July yesterday, and how are you today? I didn't really do anything for 4th of July, so it's pretty meh. For me personally, I don't know how everyone else said,
This
but
ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
the bodies of uniformed Imperial scouts have been scattered around by a detonated mine. Oh. Where does this lead? The scouts discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here.
Keep your wits about you.
Watch out.
The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf have almost been hidden by the snow.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Just as I was taught.
Is there money to be made?
What is that?
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen. Just as he ordained. The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
I always have a backup plan.
Oh no, his brothers. My brothers. Red brows furrow in anguish. Elfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the hall of the Allfather with my brothers. Look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here. The Inquisition? What do you think they were looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise, this crime would not have been committed. I'm sorry they died. They met their doom with honor, as befits true warriors. Well, we both knew what we would find. Do not be sorry, Edvater. They had died with honor, as the Allfather's warriors should. In the halls of Kjalhala, their horns will be full to the brim with heady mead. Alfar gnashes his teeth in anguish. Heaving in a deep brow, Alfar mutters, I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the Bafelhau are not at rest, but remained here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? Why me? What are you going to do? Our sagas have long since become one, and traditions bids that the burial be witnessed by another clan member, not an outsider. I have no one closer than you here. What are you going to do? I will sing their sagas so that the world remembers who they were. Then the flames will take their bodies, and we will drink to the memory of my pack to ease their march to Kjalhala. Perhaps we should return their bodies to Fenris? There is no point now. If they had died recently, and if I were a wolf priest, I would have armed myself with the fang of Morkai and extracted their prognoids, the implants containing the memory of the Allfather's blood. On Fenris, they would have been transplanted into young wolves, and the valor of my brothers would have lived on in them. But their bodies have lain here too long, so they should simply be given to the flames to protect them against scavengers and unworthy hands. I shall bear witness to their final honor. Alfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes, picked up a rock from the ground, and begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors of Fenris. Vulka Fenrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Alfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhyme sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders with echo unending. Fenris Hilda. Ulfar is silent for a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps, "Hear my oath, Allfather. Yelga Thura Agyimia." I don't know. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt and from a flask pours something dark and sharp smelling into it. "Let us drink to my brother's Altfather, and then we will build the pyre." What oath did you just swear? It is the oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as "I will avenge" or "I will be forsaken." Point to the horn. What is that? Usually wolves are commemorated with Mjod, but I'll have to settle for something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins traded on footfall. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of an Astartes. You want me to drink that? Are you trying to kill me? The blood priests from your ship shared many of their poisons with me. Alfar gives Kibella a majestic nod. Surprising as it is that mere mortals can withstand such substances. The blood-spun web is glad that its supplies have aided you, Angel. Kibella bows her head in deference. May this stimulant of your making open your soul's eyes. Alfar smiles sadly. How I wish that my omen would prove a lie, and that my libation would sour without ever being tasted. It sounds like you're asking me to drink poison. You're asking me to drink poison, my guy. Oh, hi, Sierra Echo. Welcome in. Also, is it me or did Lady Reaver learn some vampire spells from Dracula? No, I can't, you know, tell all my secrets, you know. Just a big pile of greasy hair basement. Looks like Alfar missed a party. Wow. I know layoffs aren't anything surprising to hear nowadays. Really unfortunate that it feels normal these days, but fuck Microsoft for laying off around 1,500 employees, all for the sake of AI taking over people's jobs. Fenrisio, the little bat creature who has replaced Reeve. Hi, the Professor Chap, welcome in. Some people said that the people getting laid off are higher up positions. Allegedly, I don't know if it's true, but the people getting laid off are higher up positions. And because a lot of higher up positions have been removed, shareholders canceled a lot of games because they're like, how can Xbox function without all these people at the top? That makes no sense. And then some people theorize the reason why they got rid of such high positions is because those positions weren't meeting expectations. As in, the positions were like filler positions. You know how in some companies they have like jobs that sound important but they're really not, they actually don't really fulfill any type of purpose in the company. That's what some people speculate these jobs are. They're just filler positions. And the fact that there was 1,500 filler positions in a major company, I don't know, either they were, some of them, I guarantee some of them were filler positions. Others were like people who were in charge who weren't doing their job properly. Which I don't know, but Xbox has been doing some weird shit lately, so I don't know if I don't think this is as good as it seems. It seems like it's a good thing, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm not a madman. It is a strong brew, but it will not kill you. It shouldn't, at least. But it may envelop your mind in a haze of dreams. Do not believe everything you see. The visions may have been sent by the Allfather, or by someone less worthy. Why would we drink that? Custom. Back when Lemon Russ was still young and did not yet know the Allfather, he found himself in the lost village of the Wave Raiders clan. They had all been slain by monsters, and their souls now wandered the ruins of their homes, crying out for vengeance. Lemon Russ could not speak to the dead, comfort them, or grant them peace, because he was alive and they were not. Then he brewed a mixture of poison herbs and drank himself almost to death. The light in his eyes faded, and the figures of the dead appeared before him in the darkness. Russ swore an oath of vengeance before them, and the fire of resentment in their hearts went out. We have been giving our dead the same send-off ever since. Well, feast well, wolves. Except the horn and sip. I really hope my course is high enough to withstand this. I hope so. Well, yep, there we go. The astringent liquid burns your throat and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens and the rising winds whistle in your ears. Through it comes a high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us. Skull! Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was Brother Ignilf. What happened to this Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? There is no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. And what are we going to do with him? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another of my brothers, who had also become a wolfen. Kalkazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Kalkazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ignilf a peace. Rather than killing your brother, we can just leave him here. Who will he hurt here, after all? That's kind of a dick thing to do. I see.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you need juice?
Yeah, you can have some.
I need more.
You can have a sip of my juice.
Okay, I'm done.
No, Bubba's, don't pour it in there. You can sip it.
What is this?
Sip it. You want juice?
That.
This one?
No.
Oh.
No, please, that. Boys.
Sir, those ice cubes fell onto the carpet.
I like me.
And then you put the ice cubes back inside the cup. And now you're telling me you want to pour my drink into your gross cup.
Give me.
No.
You, Kiki.
No.
Go!
No.
Go!
This is my room. This is my room.
You.
Ow.
You.
Don't poke me. Stop it.
Go.
Go play with your toys.
No. I don't. You don't. Please.
Here, do you want your juice? Drink some.
No. I don't want it.
Okay, then you don't need it. Hello, Supreme Rexcellence. Supreme Rexcellence? Jesus. That is a name. For Russ and the Allfather, BRB. Alright.
Mommy, I want shower.
What, Bubbas?
Shower. I need help.
What do you need help with?
Help me.
What's that?
Help me.
Okay, this is gonna take a while. I'll be right back. And I need to go. I drank a lot of soda. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Tell me, how did we get here? And where the fuck do we go now? First I was floating through the atmosphere, but now I'm looking up at rock bottom. Everybody told me ever since I was young I should bite my tongue. Couple kids, picket fence, maybe earn a nice income. It'll get you some peace of mind. Step in line, everything will be just fine. Then I looked up, found they must have left me behind. Send shivers down my spine. Tell me, how did we get here? And where the fuck do we go now? First I was floating through the atmosphere, but now I'm looking up at rock bottom. My next door neighbor said I better get the 925 just to stay alive. Talking about change, boy, that's nothing but a waste of time. Now I wish that I read the signs better, cause the writing was on the wall. And now we got front row seats, watch the system fall. Cause look who's in control. Tell me, how did we get here? And where the fuck do we go now? First I was floating through the atmosphere, but now I'm looking up at rock bottom. Tell me, how did we get here? And where the fuck do we go now? First I was floating through the atmosphere, but now I'm looking up at rock
Sorry that I did this. The blood is on my hands. I stare at my reflection. I don't know who I am. Practice my confession in case I take the stand. I'll say I learned my lesson. I'll be a better man. I'm packing up my things and I'm wiping down the walls. I'm rinsing off my clothes and I'm walking through the halls. I did it all for her, so I felt nothing at all. I don't know what she'll say, so I'll ask her when she calls. Would you love me more? Would you love me more? If I killed someone for you, would you hold my hands? Would you hold my hands? They're the same ones that I used when I killed someone for you. Would you turn me in? Would you turn me in? When they say I'm on the loose, would you hide me when my face is on the news? 'Cause I killed someone for you. flashing lights.
Wait, can you guys even hear the music? Because every time I try to move, like, finagle with the audio, you can't really hear the music. Thank you. You are too kind. You're welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. Yes, you can. Okay. I was messing with the audio, and then in some cases, it wouldn't fucking work. So, I'm glad it works now. So, how's everyone's 4th of July? How'd it go? The wolf moon raises its... Wait, what? The wolf moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you. And blood rains down from its snow-white fangs onto the frozen world. Where do you tend to look for him? A toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. Is it Ulfar laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky? The fog clouding your mind grows thicker. He will come. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into a frightened whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet. No, paws are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. Fenris thirsts for vengeance. Thirsts for vengeance.
I will enjoy this.
Eagle-eyed ghost wolf.
I smell the prey.
Ice blade ghost wolf. Wait, why are we attacking the spirits? No, Bubba, that's expensive. Shit.
Faced worse than this. You bite like a pop.
Stop it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
On it. Who, if not me?
I was like, why do their
This
voices...
as good as done.
I was like, why do their voices sound fucking weird? And it's like, oh, it's because I'm fucking high as a kite on poison.
I yearn for agony.
Hold on, oh.
What a useless plaything. Broken already? Behold. Scorn the pain. Everyone, step aside. Naturally. Let's see to it.
How the hell? I want pizza. It's gonna be like $50, bro.
Our foes reek of cowardice. See how I die in disgrace.
I don't know if I want to risk.
Cubs play. The wolf is on the hunt.
Alright, sorry, Cabela. Please don't die.
So my hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Follow my lead. Ah! It will be done. Ah! Indeed. Target well struck.
Alright, Cubella, do your thing!
The shadows will see it done. I shall not let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
Tear them to shreds, brothers.
Why are we fighting his brother spirits? Ah, shit, she can't jump that far. Fuck! Okay, fine. Awoo! It says awoo. Yes, it sounded like he said, I yearn for anime. Oh my, man, he bled a lot for a ghost.
And the wind that howls.
He's very squishy.
I'll
No,
brush
don't
this
hit
off.
me! I'm squishy!
Is the hour of blood.
Ow! God, I'm dying.
Faced worse than this.
Oh God, I'm dying.
Sons of Fenris never step back. For Rus and the All-Father.
Ay, Dios mío. I am so dumb. Fine.
I won't forget this.
Ah, shit, that took a lot.
Oh no, you want my pizza? Yeah.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh no, my pizza.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
No.
I'll make it happen.
Get him, Marzai.
Oblivion approaches. Don't distract me.
I know, I'm very distracting.
It is a perfect killing strike. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay.
I won't
Oh God!
object.
Oh, for a second I thought he was gonna hit Marza.
None can do. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds?
Are you trying to bite me?
At your beck and call. It will be done. Gray hair, sure hand.
I bring mercy and retribution. Killing brings me no pleasure.
No challenge is too great.
What? How did you miss?
I'll see to it personally.
Bubs. I'll think
On
about it.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable.
We did it! We killed his spirit friends. Oh my God. Can you see that? Oh, you can't really see that, but it looks like a fucking werewolf.
Mama, I want pizza. Mommy,
Look at that. That's a werewolf.
I want pizza.
That's a werewolf, guys. Oh no, the furries are coming out to play. Applause. Thank you, thank you. Region classified, location classified, material, oral retelling of on Ulfar and his brothers, the Baleful Howl saga, and on the last wolf verse. Recorded by Archronicler Ulker Memistet. Fine, I'll get pizza. Jeez. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers of Howl, the pass of Ulfar, called Thunderlung from the first, and the last wolf of the baleful Howl were intertwined. Over his brother's cold body standing, Ulfar, the hard-armed... Stop trying to bite me, get out of here. The hard-armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud as his witness, taking his companion of the line, von Valancius. The blizzard was raging and the wind furiously howling as under that terrible clawed paw the snow crunched, and in the dead light of a moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling, of dead reeking, into the circle stepped. Terror and awe the beast's form roused. His retinue to his aid, the rogue traitor called. The Allfather's call to summon to battle against the beast. But the cry was drowned out by the harsh elements of roaring, magic with snow whirling in a dance intertwining. For the beast left a bloody reaping of only two. Terranal, the beast form roused. What does that mean? His gory breath to vapor turning, with guile and fierce malice, his eyes glowing, the whirling eddies like a snow cloak upon his shoulders lying, waiting for the beast to feed them with hot blood. Even the moon stood patron to him, his face hiding with the shadows of her deceitful dance, his howl the old tune echoing of the Fenrisian sagas of mindless rampaging and mortal carnage. The Allfather's call to summon to battle against the beast. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlung, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priest in vain, Ulfar Everlost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came the turn of the Allfather to speak, and turned the two wolves away from the empty shedding of blood. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath, but enough had already been said. And turned the two away from the empty shedding of blood. But it is not given to us to change fate's weaving. The children of Fenris hungered for mortal combat. Enough words had been spoken. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven for the warriors who died an unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing, they approached, into the roiling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished. With the second, he clashed the Allfather as his shield. Yay, toughness test succeeded. Then, with laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle friends guarding. With a mighty wrench, the wolf's jaws he tore, opening them wide, the evil charms vanishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each bloody foe. The pack was defeated. Ooh, that's such a cool image. But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body he threw into the fray, like a mighty spear thrust. Howling, his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Thunderlung, his battle song singing. The black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cunning Atvater... Okay. With a keen shot struck the enemy from afar. Ballistic skill test succeeded. The dark wolf howled in rage and agony, his eyes blazing with lust for vengeance. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his gray lips a smile played of guile and fear. Upon the adventurer fell the wolf's fiery gaze. Oh shit, now he's fighting me. Oh god. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit wrought shall pierce your back. So spoke the spirit, born in sorrow. Sweet Meod, my mind it has fogged, said the Advater. Course has succeeded. And like a veil that clouds the gaze, the vision slipped away. Glory to brave hearts that fear not death. I think he was trying to get me to hallucinate like my friend's betraying me, but it didn't work. In its death rasp... Is someone at the door? Do you hear someone knocking? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I think someone's at the door. Hold on. Give me a second.
I'm driving through the suburbs, wearing my disguise. I show up at her doorstep to look her in the eyes. I tell her that it's me, but she doesn't recognize. Can't you see I'm running? Said I need a place to hide. I've gotta ask you something, could you please let me inside? Just let me explain, no I wouldn't tell you lies. I know you'll understand if you let me stay the night. Would you love me more? If I killed someone for you, would you hold my hands? There's a sequence that I used when I killed someone for you. Would you turn me in when I say I'm on the loose? Would you hide me when my face is on the news? 'Cause I killed someone for you. You have to understand that the one I killed is me, changing what I was for what you wanted me to be. I followed your direction, did everything you asked. I hope it makes you
happy, cause you just know turning back. In its death rasp, the Doppelgrendel answered, Brother, we were doomed not by the archenemy's followers, nor by the despicable inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans who oaths of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back, their treacherous plot in malice hatched. Said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing, and peaceful to its bestowing. The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the mighty wolves of Kjalhalla went charging.
Oh, I would die. Give me. And you need that.
They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price will be exacted, and the Atvater also his piece spoke. Who killed your brothers for this day forth? Who is our foe? Yeah? Do you need help? God, okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on.
Happy, cause there's just no turning back. Would you love me more? Would you love me more? If I killed someone for you, would you hold my hand? Would you hold my hand? There's a scene was that I used when I killed someone for you. Would you turn me in? Would you turn me in? When they say I'm on the loose, would you hide me when? Would you hide me when? My face is on the news. Cause I killed someone for you.
I'm sorry, but your story isn't adding up. Think your religion is a lie to keep my mouth shut. So I won't testify to crimes you're keeping score of. Why don't you throw me to the wolves? I thought you were one. You were standing there like an angry god, counting on my sins just to cross them off. Saying that my tone was too loud to trust, and that my blood couldn't keep you. My dear, you're not so innocent. You're falling heaven's gates, so you won't have to change. You're no saint, you're no savior. Keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. And keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. So keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. And keep your judgment, but someone else have had enough. My dear, you're not so innocent. You're falling heaven's gates, so you won't have to change. You're no saint, you're no savior.
There's trouble, trouble ahead. Sun going down, ain't come back up again. Cry, cry, mama is crying. She said there's trouble ahead. I know
What that evil done. Come down from the mountains to where that river runs. Poison the water, didn't tell no one. Oh, but I know what the evil done. Redemption ain't come round no more. Someone's banging down the door. What a fearful sound I never heard before. Sweet redemption ain't come around no more. Trouble, the sun's going down and come back up again. I cry, Mama is crying. Ooh, she said, trouble, trouble ahead. Oh, Lord. Go ahead. Trouble ahead. Oh, Lord. There's trouble ahead. There's trouble ahead. There's trouble ahead. Sorry, I like that one. Anyways, you're good, thank you. I'm back. So what did I miss? Did Lady Reaver reveal her magical secrets from Dracula? Is Keanu Reeves president of the United States? Who took my copy of Tony Hawk Pro Skater for the Game Boy Color? Oh my. Quick question for everyone. Okay, Liz Clay Gamer, shoot. Go ahead. Who killed your brothers? From this day forth, who is our foe? The honor of Fenris, you have defended Elfar Thunderlung. Now the last of the pack remains, Elfar the Avenger. It is a shame. A shame it is that you came not in time to save your brothers, Elfar, who is called Everlost. Wow, that's such a big thing to say. What now will become of you, my lord? Okay, you're drinking that. You're drinking that. I am not drinking that. You drink that. That is all yours. Okay. He did the thing I told him not to do. He took a nasty cup, and he put my soda into the nasty cup. So if he wants to drink it, he can drink it. I ain't drinking it. I don't know what to say here. I kind of want to give him a cool nickname. Have you heard of the news that Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox in August? Xbox Series X? Yeah, we heard about that. Much excited. Much excited. I'm glad that Helldivers is getting more recognition and being introduced to more platforms. Who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and my vengeance, and have my vengeance. So answered Thunderlung. And the Atfather also his peace spoke. The honor of Fenris you have defended, Elfar Thunderlung. Now the last of the pack remains, Elfar the Avenger. For the cursed wolf, there is no other path but to be the hand... Wait, what? For the cursed wolf, there is no other path but to be the hand that punishment meets out to his brother slayers. The fires of their hearts by death are generously doused, but I, cooled forever, always endure. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken. A proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the weird thread cruelly, no inquiries or entreaties accepting. Ulfar Thunderlong cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trail. And so ended the saga of the baleful howl. May the black mane guide them to Kjolhalla. Only one was not claimed by Morkai the Dark-Hearted. Ulfar Thunderlong stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was this rebellious wolf, too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his deadly axe. Fenris stands, so there will many yet to slay. Was there room in Ulfar's heart for sorrow? Glory to the fierce wolf, son of Fenris. So it was, but anguish does not plague the warrior's soul. He knew one day his brothers he would meet again. Once the curse was broken, and his honorable death he claimed in battle. Glory to the fierce wolf, son of Fenris. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. The honor have these wolves gone to Kjolhalla. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the von Valancius line, whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hell Winter's gale. Father, we live still. Fenris Hyoda. Jesus Christ. I can say foreign things. Sorry, I was reading so intently. I fucked up my face. I had my face pressed up against the screen. My bad. Interestingly, Helldivers 2 Xbox Series X version is coming out on the same day as Gears of War Remake. Ooh, PS5 version. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be fun. Oh wait, hold on. I keep doing this. I keep forgetting shit. Okay, let me talk to Ulfar, see how he's feeling. How you doing, buddy? Your brothers died. I'm sorry, that sucks. Want some chai tea? Want some avocado toast?
Et Vater, it is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
You helped Ulfar overcome his grief at the loss of his brothers. Something has changed in Ulfar, as though a burden that has weighed on him ever since your first meeting is finally gone. There's a serenity in his harsh features that there never was before. He bows before you with respect. I wish to express once again my sorrow for your fallen brothers.
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully die. We live to hunt in Kjolhalla. And one day, we will return to this world for the final battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns for something else. I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorvald Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself by ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled.
Do you still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat, so can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle.
Tell me, what gave you the strength to resist giving in to despair?
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for? When I told you of the death of my brothers Arnulf and Skjaldi, you paid tribute to their valor. And for a moment, I felt as if I were back home on Fenris. And I wanted to return there. Your counsel, Edvator. It is what gave me strength.
I saw strange things during the battle. Is it a mirage or warp influence?
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality and the spells of the Doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against a spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvator. Or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin is the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
Fair enough. You have fulfilled your duty. I congratulate you.
I could not have done it without you, Edvator. Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris. Fenris Hjolda, Edvator.
God damn it, I love you, Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups, Edvator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come. Fenris Hjolda, Edvator.
Fucking love him, man. I love him. Okay. Let's continue on our journey to kick some Inquisition ass. Regardless of whether that's a deal between Microsoft and Sony or not, there is no denying that exclusivity games are dying little by little, unless you play on Switch or Switch 2, of course. Well, for now anyways. Yeah. Nintendo is really crossing some lines. Alright, let's see if we can fucking make this jump. Wow, if only I had this many points so I could open up. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. So I could do, what is it? Argentus quest. What is this? It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape. An extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lies the ruins of primordial constructs. Through binoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specifically equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos construct. Lore Xenos test succeeded. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Oh god.
Mommy,
Well, I failed that one. Analyze the movements of the metal.
I need help.
What do you need help with?
Show me. Look.
Ouch. I'm starting to really hate plastic toys. There you go. Bubs! I fixed it! I like how he came in here and then he just walked off. Here, Bubs.
What?
Here you go. Oop. Sorry. Analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valancius shuttle. Hollow field emitter? What's that? Ooh. Try to extinguish the flame. The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smoldering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack the pyramids with void ship's weaponry. There's something wistful about the sight, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Luminarator is right, there, back in the day, it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Now this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Luminarator swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it happen 100 times. We are done here. I don't want to get too close. God, there's so many dead stars. What the fuck? A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects. Eat chat. Now eat the chat as Dracula's students. Lol. Did Goj Van Dire do a few good things? Who the fuck is Goj Van Dire? Hello, Nathaniel Walker. High Lord Vandire was in power for almost a standard century before finally being overthrown in the midst of the Terran Crusade.
I need help.
Bubs, I just put it back together. What do you mean you need help? God damn it. I hate these little spikes. Here.
Thank you.
And slain by his own bodyguards, the daughters of the Emperor, who later became the Adeptus Sororitas. Goge, Vandire, I don't fucking know, attained the important position of Master of the Administratum and thus a High Lord of Terra through assassination and threats. Oh. He sounds like a swell guy. Did he do a few good things? I guess he killed some heretics. That is always good for humanity, right? That's what matters, doesn't it? Alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Send out servitors to scout. The servitors' signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns and no data is received. Disembark and examine the shuttle and xenostructures. Victor von Valancius wishes to personally explore the Enigma monoliths. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrains, the flight ends successfully. Load Festa. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to eat chat. I forgot. I need to eat you guys. Nothing personal, kid. Oh no, my face is stuck. Help. Oh. I have drank your blood. BRB? Okay, BRB. Okay, guys, we have to stop the stream. Lazy Clay Gamer's leaving. We gotta stop. We gotta stop for a second. We gotta pause. So what do you guys think about the Stop Killing Games movement? What do you guys think about that? What are your thoughts? Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm frozen again. Okay.
Rise to the top, poor
My
girl.
Lord Ulfar, would you mind?
No! Get back! Do not speak to me! Get out of my sight, you devious little bloodhound!
Well, goddamn, okay.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Exterminate on sight.
Oh no! What are we gonna do? Oh no!
The great sleep is over.
The great sleep is over. Heresy.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
I will savor your delectable anguish. Watch. Build.
Several hundred years before, a gambler and a monk embarked on a long trek through the endless prairies of the north. They had a fierce debate about God and chance and fate, and to resolve it agreed a game of cards indeed be played. The game went on all day, and through the next and next they played, and around them a shelter was built to shield the rain. A street around the shelter formed, then a church, a house, a bar, and that is how the city of New Albion was born. That is how the city of New Albion was born. New Albion today, with bustling streets, machines, cafes, and the nice, the wise, the eccentric and insane. The mafia's run by a redhead dwarf with just one eye, whose affairs he decides with a pair of silver dice. Over the Zeppelin Union pilot circus Strati boss presides, and we hear his song each afternoon as he flies by. There's prisons made of lead and gargoyles of iron shreds, and Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Clever little Annabella with her clever head. Oh, Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. I won't object to. I'm done with this one.
Ting ting like glitters and gold, and then fire in my soul rise up. Ting ting like glitter, like glitter and gold. What are your top favorite and least favorite video game characters? In the dark, the dark, the dark, the dark, I'm pushing, I am bone, I don't think I am bone. Rise up, ting ting like glitter. In the dark, the dark, the dark, the dark, I'm What? You taught me how to be someone. Yeah, all my life is led by me. With your love, nobody can drag me down. Nobody, nobody. Okay, I was like, there's no way that there are video game characters that I do not like, but that's not true. Like, the main character for Forsaken, I fucking hate her. I don't know what the writers were doing when they made her. I don't like Zabal or Amita from Far Cry 4. They're fucking terrible people. They fucking suck. I don't want to go into too many details on why I think that. But they fucking suck. Jesus Christ. Dude, how many of these are they gonna fucking... Oh, do we need to destroy this thingy? I think we need to destroy this thing.
Aim for the heart next time.
So that's like 3 characters right there. Playing Mass Effect 1 again still holds up even today. When was the last time you played a Mass Effect game? I actually played Mass Effect, I think a couple months ago. I was like gonna do like a whole playthrough of the trilogy, but because of at the time my schedule was so hectic that I wasn't able to do that. But now that I'm more free, I'll be able to do that. But I'm trying to speed run Far Cry 4 and Rogue Trader so that I can start, you know, doing other games like Mass Effect. And I still want to play Expedition 33, and then I got gifted Resident Evil 2, so I want to play that. So yeah, there's more games that I want to play. Is there any other characters I hate? I mean, I don't like that one dude who looks like Kanye West in Mass Effect. I didn't like him for the fact that his fucking romance is terrible. Like, it fucking sucks. what were the writers thinking for his romance? Okay, so what happens is that you meet the dude, right? You meet the dude, you guys get together, and then there's like a time gap between you guys' relationship. He ends up fucking getting with someone else. I don't know if they end up fucking married or not, but I think she ends up pregnant by him, and then he ends up like leaving her anyways, or they end up getting broken up anyways. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Can I? How do I destroy this thing?
It's as good as done. Who, if not me? My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to consider this a taste of what's to come.
As honor or killing brings me no pleasure. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Oh, we can.
So shall it be. Insignificant.
Vengeance will be swift.
Trying to think who else. I'm trying to think who else other characters I don't like. I mean, the Dustborn characters. The characters in Dustborn are kind of stupid. Oh, Anders! Anders from Dragon Age 2. That fucking bitch.
Victory is imminent. Well,
Commencing.
Anders pissed me the fuck off with his stupid bullshit, dude. He pissed me off so much. Like, his reasoning makes no sense. Also, on the same vein, I guess Solus from Dragon Age Inquisition. Solus is so fucking... Okay, I actually like Solus as a character. He's, like, really great. But his fucking ideas are so fucking stupid. I'm like, for a guy who's relatively wise and smart, like, his solutions are fucking stupid. Okay, we need to destroy this thing.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
Oh, for a second I thought I had killed my own companion. Can you kill this thing?
The shadows will see it done.
No.
As the tenets demand.
But really, out of Anders and Solus, I fucking get mad at Anders the most. Because he's fucking stupid. He caused a lot of grief for no reason, dude. For what? Just to be proven right? God, such a pain in the ass, dude. Now, my most favorite characters. I like Dorian Pavis from Inquisition. He literally got me into gaming as a whole. I like Garrus Vicarian from Mass Effect. I like Fenris from Dragon Age 2. I romance him all the time.
It will be done.
I like Voss Montenegro, and I like Pagan Min.
It is handled. With a perfect killing strike.
Fish, can you stop fucking... I don't like that he did that gesture. I don't like that he did that.
Exemplary strike.
Okay, let's see if I can hit this thing. How do I hit this? Oh shit. Okay, well, that was fucking easy. God damn it.
Trust my blade whispers your name. As honor ordained. As the tenant's death is a blessing.
See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves! Feel the icy bite of death!
I won't go down easy, but of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Target well struck. At your beck and call. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Slow and painful is the way.
That you will not undo me.
I'll see to it personally. On it. It's as good as done.
How do you miss? He was right there in front of you!
The shadows my blade whispers your name. The other side awaits. Death comes in silence. As
course, there's one more.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an
Always keep
interrogation.
your eye on the prize.
Ooh, what is this? Heavy void suit? That looks really nice. They shall weep. Two-handed ranged weapon. Vox log. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low, orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping the supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have also completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House of von Valancius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the von Valancius dynasty. May she be proud of... And then I guess it just ends there. Well, that was sad. The broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from under it. You can still recognize the von Valancius coat of arms in the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment looks as if something vaporized the ship's components one later after another.
Let us not dawdle.
Is it me or is my character's voice a little fucked up? I think there was a planet we forgot to explore. I think I left before we could get to the surface of the planet. Hold on. The Warhammer universe is so fucking cool. All right, hold on. That's not it. Okay. Hey, Bubba's. Sounds fine, the coolest. I'm cool. What are your top 5 video games in terms of lore exploration? Mass Effect, Warhammer, lore exploration. What's it? Wait, so, Dragon Age. I love the Dragon Age series. I'm not much of a Fallout. I'm not much of a Fallout fan. I know Fallout has lore, but I'm not much of a Fallout fan. Yeah, I guess I'd just say Warhammer, Mass Effect, and uh, Dragon Age.
Is there money to be made?
Bro, His voice is so distorted. It's annoying. His voice isn't really that deep. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It is as though, even in the face of death, the tech priest would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than reverence.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
These sensors were erected by tech priests to ward off malicious Xenos machine spirits.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
A pretty metaphor, but based on the nature of the damage, I would place my bet on melter charges.
The creature is completely motionless, like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage.
I always have a backup plan.
The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive. These things are still alive, aren't they? Something tells me that the machines are still alive. Victor.
That's how it's done.
The bodies of Skitari, whose flesh and armor have disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat.
I always keep my options open.
What is this? The creature emits a low hum alternating with strange metallic screeching. Yeah, they're alive. Okay.
For
Ooh.
the Emperor!
Oh! They're alive! You know, you're just making me, Lazy Clay Gamer, you're just making me realize I just don't play a lot of games. Because I'm like, what other lore? I don't know. Maybe I just don't play that many games. Or maybe that there's not that many games that caught my interest. I don't fucking know. Oh, Dead Space has some interesting lore, actually. Dead Space is actually pretty cool. The Triarch is eternal. Your love was ever behind me all these months. Nobody can drag me down. Nobody can drag me down. All my life you stood by me when no one else was ever behind me. Your love. If I didn't have you, there would be nothing left. never be his best. Come and run it back. Oh, you know how to react. Put your eyes on me now. Ain't nobody getting us down, 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 down. Down, going around. You can go another round. Nothing is never gonna stop. Go hard. In it, go hard. So in it, we're pop stars. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. Sometimes we do. Shit. Oh, you fucks. Oop.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
Turn this night off right and turn the bass up on that eagle talk. Just like a fire truck, it's not alright. And turn the bass up, yeah, I like it loud. I like it loud. Can't hear a fucking sound. My ears are ringing out. Now use your body so the rhythm can set you free. And we can drown out our hearts beating. Get this life on fire. Bet that I'm yourself. Turn the bass up. And into your eyes. The way your heart stops. Yeah, I like it loud. I like it loud. Well, the rhythm can set you free. Another round and we can drown out our hearts beating. I like it loud. I like it loud.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. Reduce to dust. It will be done. One fewer task.
This night off right, and on the bass up, my eardrums off, just like a fire truck. And turn the bass up, yeah, I like it loud, I like it loud. Taking through your legs, the way your song drops, feel it in your chest, the way your heart stops. Yeah, I like it loud. I like it loud. I like it loud. Riding so the rhythm can set you free. Another round and we can drown out our hearts beating. I like it loud. I like it loud. I am very, very crazy, very sure no one could ever stop me. And it consumes me wanting more. Welcome to our dinner party in the moonlight. Can't stop eating.
Anything can be eaten, even if you say no. Are you ready for the full course? Freshly picked for the flavor, sadistic pleasure.
Don't stop eating. Don't stop. I want more, I need more. It's in a hunger for. Karma, I wanna go. I just want to eat how tasty it is. Can't stop eating. My hands can't erase this disgrace, but this crime is no mistake. I didn't even know that was right there. If you see fresh, there's no contest. I just want to eat how tasty it is. Call it sin, that's what it is. Call it what you want, no shame in it. Back to our karma, I wanna go. And it consumes it wanting more. Okay, we're a little forked. Very hungry, very, very, very tasty, very. You are very, very like a berry, ripe and red and ready to eat.
Oblivion approaches.
Okay, I don't think that is what the stairs in this room, so... Morning in Paris, the city awakes to the bells of Notre Dame. The baker man bakes. As the thunder, the bells soft as a song. Oh, I fucked up. God damn it. And Club Pound will tell you the tale of a man and a monster. Stone black said coming far and to be loud. Shit. Since blood was spilled on the steps of Notre Dame. Fuck, I fucked up. Whatever. You can say that you haven't a qualm. You never can run nor hide what you've done in the eyes of Notre Dame. You felt a twinge of fear for his immortal soul. God, finally. Here is a riddle to guess if you can see the bells of Notre Dame. Want to lose the mail. You are looking at a part of a system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. Let us not dawdle. Judging by the debris, the passage was blocked on purpose. The goods. Ooh. Falconry. Ooh. Run. The last confession of Magus Theseus Delta Praximus. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind, driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lock-stepped march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, for death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is even louder, even closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of these eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them. And by that unforgiving blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. I atone for what I have done. I have composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. Damn. Okay, what do these buttons do? They don't do anything.
Keep your wits about you.
Speak now.
It's not doing anything. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. As you approach, the black metal of the ancient plate begins to move. Strange geometric shapes, symbols of some kind, appear on its surface. A host of smaller symbols glitter above them. They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. You did not decipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. Touch the surface of the slab carefully. At first, the metal feels not much different from plasteel to the touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous, like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you touch it before being swallowed by the black metal. Try to carve your initials into the slab. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Take a swing at the slab. You might as well have stabbed a tank. The blade recoils from the monolith with an unpleasant grating sound, slips out of your hand, and flies off. Step away from stuff.
Is there money to be made?
You know, that was my own fault. Ooh, what's this? Cloaking field emitter. That was my own fault. I was diddling around with some of the computers, and I fucked up one of the logic tests, I think.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's not like I could have garnered any info from the slabs anyways. I don't understand the tech language.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So this is where it all began. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Did you ever go to a band singer concert? And if yes, which band singer? The only concert I ever been to was a Hollywood Undead concert in San Antonio, I think. I can't remember. But yeah, that's the only concert I ever been to. I wanted to go to like a Day to Remember concert, or it's not bad. What's that? Motionless in White. I didn't remember. I guess my sister was also trying to get me to go to a Twin Tribes concert. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hello? Okay. Okay, let's go continue the story. We're literally almost done. There's that final planet we have to confront Calcazar on, and I think we should be done with the game after that. Ugh, fucking hell, dude. God damn it. They can't defend themselves. We have to go defend them, God, like the leaders were supposed to be. God, so needy. Help us, Rogue Trader. We can't defend ourselves against demons.
I always keep my options open. Awful before the true power of humanity. Focus.
Demands your death!
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? You never stood a
Never stood a chance. Gotta go. Everyone take care and have a fantastic weekend. Okay, bye, Lazy Clay Gamer. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate you.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Out of my way. Scorn the pain. Wolves rage.
Why did I do that?
With grace and malice. Don't disturb me.
Beata Maria, of my virtue I am justly proud. Beata Maria, the weak licentious crowd. So tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Alphard. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It was the gypsy girl who dances in the flame. It's not my fault. It's God's plan. He made the devil so much stronger than a man. So text me, Maria.
It's as good as done. I will find her. I will find her if I have to burn down all of Paris.
Now, Gypsy, it's your turn. Use me, your power. Be mine or you will burn. God have mercy on me. But she will be mine, or she will burn. She will burn. God damn, Cabela, she has so much movement.
I am your blade and shield.
Easy sweep.
Keep your wits about you.
Dun, 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 dun. Mud. Sand. Straws. Faster. Mud. And lift. Sand. And pour water. And raise up straw. Faster. It's the wing of the whip on my shoulder. With the salt of my sweat on my brow. And on him, God on high. Help us now in this dark hour. Deliver us. Hear our call, deliver us. Lord of all, remember us here in this burning sand. Deliver us in the land you promised us. Deliver us on the promised land. Ooh, good day, ow my butt. Sorry, hold on, I need to stretch my butt for a second. My ass hurts. Then to fight. My son, I have nothing I can give to this chance that you may live. I pray we meet again. If you will deliver us, deliver us. From despair, years a slave, we're born too full to stand. Deliver us, near the land you promised us. Deliver us out of bondage hand. Deliver us to the promised. Hush now, my baby, be still, love, don't cry. Sleep as you rock by the stream. Sleep and remember my last lullaby. So I'll be with you when you dream. River, oh river, flow gently for me. Such precious cargo you bear. Ooh. You can live free. River, deliver him. Deliver us. Send a shepherd to shepherd us. And deliver us to the promise. Oh, those.
I need that. So,
No, I can't.
please. No, wait.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, I would pizza. I want pizza. I would pizza. I would pizza. Money. Okay, let's go.
Pizza! Alright, guys, I know we're literally at the crux, the fucking crux of the ending of this game. But I need to go to a restroom real quick. I'm sorry. I'll BRB. Give me a second. This was my home. All this pain and devastation, how it tortures me inside. How the innocent suffer from your stubbornness and pride. Okay, I'm gonna save. Because it's endgame and we might get our ass kicked.
Mommy, I want pizza. I need help. I want pizza.
What? We gotta wait, Bubbas. Wait, whoa. It's not.
Oh, pizza.
Hold on.
It's a pizza. Oh. There's no pizza.
No, we gotta wait. Okay, move.
No.
Ooh. Hi, Livesy.
Mommy,
Yeah, you better
no.
save 3 hours in.
No.
Hydrate
No.
now.
Mommy,
Thank you for the
no.
hydration check. Let me see. What are you doing, Bubbas? I know you want pizza, but you gotta wait, Bubbas. So impatient. Okay, we're in the end game now. Okay. Oh, and my nephew's in the way. God damn it, I can't see. Child, if you could remove yourself from being in front of the screen. Bubbas, I can't see. I can't see. Move. I can't see. Move. Move. I can't see. Move. Move. Lord Captain, the Xeno Squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same. It's the same. Move, child. Abominations as before. What's got them so riled up? Oh God. Bubs, you are like square in the middle, and I need you to move. I think they are guards. The ships take off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as. Bubs, move. Child, how about you come here? How about you come closer to me?
I want pizza.
Come here.
Yeah.
Can I get hot?
No.
Oh, okay.
My pizza.
Come here.
Wait, you.
Come here.
Get my pizza.
Come hither, child.
You told my pizza.
Bubs, come here.
No, finish my pizza. Give me pizza.
Come here. Sit. I think there are guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathe it with the eye of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this: they are angry and they are approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. All decks prepare for battle. Turn back and retreat at full engine speed. Nah, we're fucking fighting these bitches. Let go. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House Von Valancius. Let's go. Oh, what'd you do, Bubbles?
My pizza and my tea.
You gotta wait. Don't press buttons. You gotta wait.
Give me. Thank you.
For House Valancius. For House Von Valancius. And devastation as it tortures me inside. Of the innocents who suffer from your stubbornness and pride. Every time until you fit and left to me. Say the Lord. Wasn't they roll down another blow? Let my people go. Thus say the Lord. The Lord doth say, you who I call brother, how could you call down to hate me so? Is this what you wanted? So let my heart be hardened, and everyone the heart and cross may grow. It will still be so. I will never let your people go. Thus say the Lord, I will not let my people go. Bro, The Prince of Egypt is such a good movie. Even if you're not religious, I highly recommend you watch the movie because it's so good. So much family drama. We're not safe until he's dead. From stalking us at night.
What's in my pizza?
We gotta wait, Bubba's. Uh-oh. Stop. Stop, we're waiting. Nightmare is one inside your mind. There's a prayer in your day. Pizza! It's a beast. He's got fangs over soft bones. Hearing wars unfold, but we're not going home till he's dead. You're dead. Kill the beast. Well, that barely did anything. Call it war, call it fret. Yeah, we're waiting, Bubba's. Here's the moment, here we go. We don't like what we don't understand. In fact, it scares us. Recently, when it comes when you're nice, when you're willing and you was seen the village of your lives. So the beast. Bring us hard. Pretty Frenchman can't be wrong. Kill the beast. I've got friends on the others.
My pizza. Mommy said it. Look at pizza.
Wow.
Okay, you wait. You wait. Mommy, do you wait?
Even as she runs away.
Mommy, hey,
What?
do you wait? Do you wait?
Yeah, I gotta wait.
It's a mini pizza. Hi.
I wonder if they even bleed. They're savages, savages, barely even human. They're different from us, which means they must be trusted. They're savages, savages. That was on the drums of war.
It's a pizza.
Now it's just a human. Now we sound the drums of war.
Oh, Puppy, it's a pizza.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the pizza, Bubbas.
Pizza.
Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate or deride. And I've got friends on the other side. Sit down at my table.
Pizza.
Anything, please.
Oh, big go
You
good.
gotta wait. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Deep into your heart and soul, and make your wildest dreams come true. I got voodoo, I got voodoo, I got things I can fly. I've got friends on the other side.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. Okay.
Mommy, is it pizza?
Yeah, Bubba's.
Pizza.
Take a little trip into your future with me. Oh, you're about to get fucked. When them lifestyles high, and your funds are low, you need to marry little honey whose daddy got dough. It's the green, it's the green, it's the green you'll need. You push around but your mother and your sister and your brother. And if he was married, you'd be pushed around like what?
Come on, boys. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
Hi.
You're changing, you're changing, you're changing, alright. I hope you're satisfied. And if you're not, don't blame me. You can blame my friends on the other. I'm trying to get away from this gas thing right here. If everyone's not special, then maybe you can be what you want to be. And searching for the answers, you will find them all inside.
Mommy, pizza.
So I gotta wait, Bubba's. Cycle showdown. Salty splash of younger days. How'd you? Yay! He destroyed himself. Let's go. move just like mom. Everyone's not special, then maybe you can be what you want to be. Searching for the Tomb World Epitaph. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before, but the panel of the ship's tech priest Lumino readers say that they are star corpses, not just corpses. They called them stellicide victims. What? What did the Lumino readers mean? Who knows with those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumino readers so much that they wept. They wet their metal trousers? Really? Don't you think that we are observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. Oh, yeah. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukhari? Dragging stars around like they are their property is quite in character for those damn Xenos. As curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. Okay.
What is that?
We're here, Epitaph. Lord Captain, we spotted a planetoid with an unidentifiable xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. Codes for traversing the minefields. You will lose codes for traversing. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say that magnetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid, and we're picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Sorry, I'm keeping track of a pizza delivery. Sir, you're moving my camera.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience. Encased in ceramite under a coat of camelioline. The cognate detonators are... It's almost here, Bubba. It's gotta wait. Cognate detonators are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you've ever seen. Far too good for pirates, and given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores. We will break through the mines and make a landing. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Let us leave this place. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Items lost. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Let the landing wait. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling, as if... Forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like that. I am ready to face whatever lies wait we make the landing. The advice has merit. Postpone the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. You're a good man. You're too cute. You're too cute. You're adorable. When everyone's not me.
Oh, hi. Hi. Go bed this.
Yep. To walk bravely first into darkness. Order the Voxmaster to initiate landing. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Victor. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that an alien? Is that a chaos god? What is that? We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Coronis expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent the disaster. We want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. Wait, what is this? What is this coming thread? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Victor, can step beyond the light of calculations. There we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to...
Wow!
Wow, is it?
Down, please.
Yay, it's here!
No.
Okay, I might have to duck for a second, because the pizza's here, so it might take a I might have to duck in a moment, but not right now, but in a moment. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magus Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnisci's favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. Oh, sorry. Pizza's here.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got some spicy wings. Got some motherfucking pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah. This is sunset. Oh, this is side.
Oh yeah, look at that spicy wings. It's gonna burn my face. I'm gonna love it.
Spicy. Spicy. Mommy, pizza.
Yeah, pizza, Bubbas.
Spoon.
You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius. I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. I have heard you and made my decision. We await your word, master of the ship. Please give us freedom and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. Are you a chaos god? Should I trust you? I don't know if I should trust you. I don't know. I'm sketched out right now. I'm sketched out. Professor Shep, are you still here? I don't know if he's still here. God damn it. You can take Asclepius's body. You do not have my permission to claim another vessel for yourself. Oh, God. I don't think...
Oh no.
Ah, fuck it. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirits. Hey, it's hot. Be careful.
How is it? Oh my pumpkin. No, please.
Here, why don't you grab another one? No, grab a different one. God damn it. They didn't cut this all the way. Here, Bubs. Here.
No.
You are so stubborn.
I'm supposed to. Mommy, oh, this. This.
Wow. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will wait for you. We will leave you for now, Victor, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you side by side. Oh, do I have to do the speech thing? Is it the speech time? It's speech time! We're gonna start giving a speech! Okay.
A pizza! Oh, there's it.
Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition?
Okay, Luca.
I still, permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. I still need to say my goodbyes. I need to say my goodbyes. As your Lordship commands, we are standing by. Cassia.
Mimi, this is it.
What?
This is it.
No, you're gonna eat all the spicy wings.
Wow.
Wow.
The spicy.
You're gonna eat all the spicy wings. I have to read and... God darn it, child.
It's a spicy.
No.
What? It's a spicy?
Yes, it's spicy wings, but I want to eat the spicy wings. You're gonna eat all the good ones.
Pizza. Give me ice cheese. Oh, hey, it's mine. It's mine.
Yeah.
Give me. I give.
Here, go get a cup, Bubbas. Go get a cup.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
Victor, the faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. Bow, I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. I am glad you are sharing this moment with me today, not currently. Cassia smiles demurely and curtsies in response. I am honored to be your companion, Victor von Valancius. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all of this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I have been running for too long, Victor, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassia smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novator of House Orselio will no longer sit empty, but my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Victor. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain. Whoa, careful. But not because of fear or doubts. I am ready to face what is coming. Cassia! Rogue traitor, it is time, isn't it? We are approaching the den of darkness to deliver the decisive blow. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light, I am glad to have you as my faithful ally, Argenta, not coldly. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? Argenta looks caught off guard. I haven't, no. I'm just as lost as the day I first found myself in the Cronus Expanse and realized the sheer cruelty of the warp's trickery. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Heinrichs von Calix nods to you.
You cop?
Yeah.
Really, I'm going. Here you go.
Oh, you're giving me the dad cup? He gave me a mug that says dad fuel on it. Careful. No, that's not the right way. That's not the right way. You gotta do it this way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Careful. It's kind of heavy for you, Bubbas. Oh, God, it's kind of heavy for me. I'm bigger than you.
Here you go.
Look at that bubbly. Dr. Pepper. It's Dr. Pepper, guys. Okay.
It's a bubble.
It's a Bubbles.
Bubbles?
Yeah. Do you want your cup?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Give me.
Okay.
Give me.
Is that clean? Is that a clean cup?
It's a gut. I
Okay.
want that.
Let me do it.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
It's a bubble.
Yeah, it's Bubbles.
Thank you.
Here you go, Bubba's. That's yours. Here you go. Careful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's like, I need pizza. I'm gonna give me cheese. Give me. Cheese. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here. Do you want to sit down or no?
Pizza.
Okay, Bubs, but I don't need you to be in the way, please. Heinrichs von Calix nods to you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secrets of the Expanse and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? Heinrich exhales sharply and stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. When all this is over, what will you do? Heinrich presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today, Heinrich locks eyes with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, sorry. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Jesus Christ. Epitaph awaits. Steal your heart. The interrogator dips his head. Lead on, rogue trader Victor von Valancius. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. Okay. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valancius dynasty's flagship and your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amernat Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Pascal, no. Amernat looks at you curiously. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amernat will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Thank you, Pascal. Cabela. Cabela stands motionless, deep in trance, but returns to reality the moment you approach. Your every breath and heartbeat has been in anticipation of this moment, Dom and Victor. Do not hesitate. Step into the darkness and allow your shield and shadow to walk with you. I thank the Emperor for having met you. Such was his design. In the pattern of the blood-spun web, my thread stretched out to yours, Dom and Victor, to shield you, to serve you. She touches a wound that has barely begun to heal, and every night I praise him for the honor of letting me twine around your path. Have you thought about what happens afterward if we survive? She frowns as if failing to understand the question. A shadow is inseparable from its master, Dom and Victor. I will follow you as before and guard your thread. Now would be a good time to receive an inkling about our future. Have you consulted the tarot? There is no need for a reading. The cards will ask if we are prepared to face the challenge with dignity, and that will be the answer to our own question. Whatever awaits us, it is time we set forth. Every thread ends in death, but only the undying one knows the time and place. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always by my side. A seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Oh yeah, we never really discussed what he wanted to do. Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard tucks his thumb into his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Rosarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there would be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that, naturally. Abelard's chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily, and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his grey head. I serve House von Valancius, Lord Captain. Abelard! I love you, Abelard! I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Advatar. Be very careful. Or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. Oh, Ulfar! I am glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose Atvatar. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhuman crawl, fall into darkness, and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My anger and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed-up asshole Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. You found your pack and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all Sorry. Alright. I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the great wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce hell winter. Ulfar grins, and the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the Allfather has been to him." Fenris Yoda, Black. Fenris Yoda Advatar. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, an untold honor granted by a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds. Adira looks up at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly, either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whispers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything, either way, Lord Captain. How about it, Adira? Grant me one last prediction for the road. You think the little whisperers are going to play nice? Ha, you weren't that useful even before, and now they're more likely to mess us around than save our bacon. Adira laughs ruefully. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psyker confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. I am glad you have been at my side all this time. Adira sobs at your words. Thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we have been through. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many times I could have died. I know I've been harping on all this time about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there, now let's change the subject before I get all sentimental, alright? What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything's going to come up roses for you. As for me, Adira catches herself. You know, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and laugh at the stories of of our exploits. Hug Adira. We're a hugger. I'm sorry, we're a hugger. Adira sobs fearfully, but in the next moment she hugs you back. There, you really have lost it, haven't you? She is silent for a few moments and mutters something before letting you go. Thanks. Oh, she is silent for a few seconds and mutters something. Oh, yeah. Pull yourself together, Adira. We have a tough battle ahead of us. If it were an easy battle, who would ever bother to tell tales about it? Nobody, that's who. Let's show them, Lord Captain. Jai. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Jai snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Are you afraid of what is to come, Jai? The battle against the enemy? Pain? Oblivion? Jai smiles and shakes her head. Oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that after these tribulations, we will never be the same again. And I do so enjoy being me. After a pregnant pause, Jai continues in her usual playful manner. So, what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope. Because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all. But only ever see you again under the same stars. I just wanted to say that I'm glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. I'm curious to see what you will do once all this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Azi don't play their evil tricks on us? Jai raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet and leave the Kazbelika mission behind and start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Get a grip, Jai. We have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being and oblivion, Jai Haydari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. I forgot your Liette was here. I was like, I thought this was Marzai. I was like, wait, why are there two elves? And I was confused. I'm sorry, your Liette. I forgot about you. Oh. What? I've been off screen this whole time? Jesus Christ. Eh. And I was getting all these dramatic speeches and shit. Hello? There we go. Okay. Your Liette looks at you, her emerald eyes shining with quiet determination. When the path my lost soul was following crumbled beneath my feet, shattered, plunged me into doubt, you were always there, Elentak, despite how much you hated my kind, despite what my kind were doing. Hey, don't put words in my mouth. I never said I hated Xenos, okay? I never said that. I never said that to you. I didn't say it to Marzai. I don't think. I never said that, alright? Despite what my kin were doing, it is time for me to repay you in kind. Our journey together has not been an easy one, but I am glad that both of us are here today. We both defended what we held dear, just as life has taught us, and today my soul is at peace, for we can share the pain of the coming battle between us, so it is diminished. Will our paths diverge if we survive? Someday they will, Ellentalk. Exile opened my eyes to many things, but the path of the outcast weighs heavily on my heart. I think that I see my new path clearly now. It sings to me, calling me forward. The path of the warrior, the protector of those I could not save before. All that I have learned about the world, about humans, about you. I will take this knowledge into my new life, and into the lives of my kin. Our fate will be decided in the coming battle. Iliad's voice rings like naked steel. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Ellentalk. Are you? My husband, Marzai. Marzai is meticulously inspecting his gear, but turns his entire attention to your person when you approach. Victor, there you are. You have something very special waiting for you, do you not? A trial that will determine whether you stay on top or become dust under the feet of your enemies. Marzai cups your chin with a clawed glove, pouring sweet words like deadly poison into your ear. Guys, I'm talking to my husband. Do you mind? Do you mind interrupting me? I am talking to my husband. Don't interrupt me. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you for the stretch. Stop throwing something at my face. I'm talking to my husband. Stop interrupting me.
Pizza.
Pizza. Splish splash. Oh my. Bad, get. What the hell? Hello? Oh. God damn it. Hello? Respond to me. Uh-oh, I think I broke it. Hello? No? It is having a hard time. Hello? Oh, it is. Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. It's having a hard time calculating, sorry. There, hope you're happy. What was that? I don't know. What was that was my face. That was my face. I'm sorry. Anyways, Marzai cups your chin with a clawed glove, pouring sweet words like deadly poison into your ear. But I have trained you well. You are determined and hungry for suffering. Oh yes, you will find rapture in what you are about to endure. You have already transcended the boundaries of stunted monkey morality. You understand what others do not. Whether you triumph or fall, you will do so with an understanding that is beyond the grasp of your kind. I will definitely return, and when I do, I wish to continue our games? Games? No, the time for games is past. The ever-present mockery evaporates from his eyes, and he looks at you with frightening seriousness and trepidation. Only blood-soaked truth lies between those bound by domination. Whatever comes, I'm glad to have fought shoulder to shoulder with you. Marzai smiles thinly. Careful, or else I might think you have gone soft and weak. After a moment's hesitation, he adds in a quieter and more agitated tone, I will say this only once, Victor. You are the reason for all my misfortunes, but you are also the reason why I survived. despite the fury of all of Camorra and the wrath of the Black Heart. Consider this confession an expression of my gratitude. Will you remain with me when this is over? Of course not. My cabal is waiting for me. Marzai stares past you into the middle distance, the raving tempest that tore a piece out of the Black Heart. An interesting future awaits me and my subjects. Perhaps we will be crushed. Perhaps we will be feared. Whatever happens, he looks at you. It is the life I was born to live. I hope your blades have been sharpened. The hour of the great battle is near. The Drukhari bares his teeth in a bloodthirsty grin. My weapons are always ready for new victims, Victor. Wait, are my companions gonna die because I haven't upgraded them in, like, forever? Will this affect their survivability of the battle? Do I need to upgrade them? If everyone's not special, then maybe you can't be what you want to be. Are they gonna die if I don't upgrade them? Okay, I'm gonna upgrade them and we'll see how it goes. This is gonna take a while, so just sit back and enjoy the totally not copyrighted music. It's so to see or suffer through the joy and pain. Your life is yours, so live each day. Searching for the answers, you will find them all inside. We'll find them all inside. Mom, whatever you want. Mom. You can say you're all alone. Strife and hate. Your life is yours, so live each day. You're capable, it's no mistake. You can't be what you want to be. Can you tell me the way the story ends? A monster in my heart, a ghost inside my chest. I'm broken down, a world around us surrounds my suffering. You smile and laugh at me, but you don't see a thing. Damaged and broken as I am, I'm trying not to breathe. Unraveled, I'm not unraveled by the truth I finally see. Freeze. Unbreakable, unbreakable, unshakable, unshakable, unraveling since I found you. And now I'm turning to dust in a world that's twisted. Don't come searching when I go missing. Just try to look away. Don't wanna hurt you. We live in a world someone else imagined. Entangling the loneliness, the memory of innocence is spraying me, is breaking me, the pain is spreading endlessly. I cannot move, I close my eyes, I gotta breathe, I realize. Travel away. Not what I was then, they touched the infection. Entwined we will both die, so stay away, stay alive. I'm shakeable, unshakable, unraveling, I won't infect you. Now I'm turning to dust in a world that's twisted. Don't come searching when I go missing. Just try to look away. Don't wanna hurt you. You live in a world someone else imagined. How bright I used to shine. Please just don't forget me. 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 Live in a world someone else imagined. Remember my heart, how bright I used to shine. Monster in my heart, and now there's nothing left. Oh my god! Did you see that? She's in her second... Oh god, this is gonna take a while. I have not used her in forever. This is all on me. God damn it. Do do one punch. Every hour that I've trained. Everything's to be has died. I'm the toughest hero. Push on, immortal man I used to be has died. The tire's inside my fist tonight.
Finally, you can download my version of the One Punch Man opening in the description below. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and tell one of your anime-loving friends about this video. You can also win some free stuff if you support me on Patreon. You can check me out on your favorite social media sites, and check out my Disney rock covers. I'm Jonathan Young, and I'll see you next time.
The very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To clean is my cause. Searching far and wide. This Pokemon to understand. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I knew it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in the world. I did a pull through. You teach me and I teach you Pokemon. No. The ridge I will face. In my rightful place. There's no better team. Gotta catch 'em all. My friend will fall at you. You teach me and I teach you. Be the very best that no one ever was. That's them is my real test. The kingdom is my call. Searching far and wide. These Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. I'm gonna catch 'em all. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. You teach me and I'll teach you. You teach me Pokemon. I'm from is for a change, a revolution in the night. I can let this minute fear, I won't allow them in my way. New day. Hello, Goober is dead. Welcome back. I'll see the future in the fruit it brings. This time we got its sense of reasoning. There's no fun into dreams. Please tell me why am I a savior meant to save us all? Your people cry, they want an end. Curtain call for change, a revolution in the night. Another flower dark and blooming from my love, not lie. To love them in my way. Someday, somehow I'll show the world in time. Sky and sky. Please tell me why am I a savior meant to save us all? The deep, the far. My flower dark and blooming from my love, not light. Someday, somehow I'll show the world in time. Shining sky.
You can download this cover in the description below or listen for free on Spotify. Don't forget to check me out on your favorite social media sites. Like, comment, subscribe, tell a friend. And thanks for watching. I'm Jonathan Young, and I'll see you next time. you go. You should also check out my One Punch Man cover, which is back on YouTube. Also, you can win some free stuff if you support me on Patreon. All right, see you next time.
I hear a voice tell me risk it, asking if I have gone the distance. Mm-hmm. Hi. Then cry on, cry on. Are you excited to go? Let's go through. Know yourself, to walk yourself easy. Better, but then was a poison is unending day. Hindering ourselves, we fall apart. Well, I guess that I haven't finished yet. Made the day to day, but never tried to fix it. But I guess I'm doing the rest. Like this, and then tomorrow comes. Let's try it again. Let's go. Okay. One and only. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. I was just curious on what it looked like on him. Oh, never mind. That's just his normal suit. Never mind. to laugh like I've lost my mind. Heavily like stones upon my shoulders, weighing down on me. Possibility. Okay, okay, just another day. We're heading to energy. This is Dragon Ball Super. Da-na-na-na-na. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. My voice which calls to me and speaks my name. And though I dream again, the phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. She was again with me our strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me to glance behind, your phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. Oh my god, this is our model? Draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. It's me they hear. In one combined. Beware the phantom of the opera. Anywhere you go, let me go too. Your voice when you sleep next to me. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Because every time we touch, I feel the static. Every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. I can't let you go. I want you in my life. Banana, 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 banana. Your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. The good and the bad times, we've been through it all. 'cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. I want this to last. I need you by my side. I feel this feeling every time we kiss. I swear I can fly. I want this to last. I need you by my side. I can't let you go. I want you in my life. Rock your body right. In the dark of the night, I was tossing and turning. Bad as can be. It scared me out of my wits. A corpse falling to bits. When I looked in my eyes, and the nightmare was me. Ooh, wow. Make you pay. But one little girl got away. In the dark of the night, evil will find her. In the dark of the night, it will be sweet when the curses are clear. Wow. I'll see her crawl into place. Farewell. Terror's the least I can do. She will feel that her nightmares are real. Find her. Doom her. Let your evil shine. She'll be mine.
This is the part where I beg for money. So if you like this cover and you want to support me, you can download it in the description below, listen for free on Spotify, support me on Patreon and win some free stuff. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, tell a friend. Check out my other videos, follow me on social media. I'm Jonathan Young and I'll see you next time.
Down, down. Dude, where the fuck is that sword? Well, well, well. What have we here? Santa Claus, huh? So you're the one that everyone's talking about. You're joking me? You gotta be. This can't be the right guy. He's ancient. He's ugly. I don't know which is worse. If I don't die laughing first. You better pay attention now, 'cause I'm the boogeyman. You're joking, I can't believe my eyes. I'm laughing, you really are too much. I'm going to do the best I can. The sound of rolling dice is music in the air. 'Cause I'm the boogeyman and no, I don't play fair. No mind, of course, but yours, a boy. That will be just fine. I fucked up! Brother, you're something. You put me in a spin. These aren't comprehending the position that you're in. Damn it, she had a sword and then I accidentally took the sword off.
They're crude and unspeakably plain. But maybe they've a glimmer of potential if allied to my vision and brain. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside. But fake as you are, pay attention. My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions. The lights are not old or no stairs, but blood-talking kings and successions.
It's on a new era. Just listen to teacher. Be prepared. Ooh. The future is written with prices, though I'm the main addressee. The point that I must emphasize is Give a sniff without me. Simply while I'll be king, respected, saluted.
What's up, Internet? Jonathan Young here. Please don't jump. Thank you so much for watching. If you like this cover, as always, you can download it on iTunes, louder.fm, and it's available, oh, be careful, and it's available on all the rest of your favorite digital retailers. Yeah, I know that sound. I know that means you're pooping. You back. You can also get a physical copy of my brand new Disney album on my website, jonathanyoungmusic.com. Don't forget to come say hi on your favorite social media sites. Big shout out to Drew Hurst. You can check out his band here. He did the crazy guitar solo on this song. I also want to thank you guys for making this Disney album possible. I was up super late last night editing, and there's still lots to do. I'm not going to get too sentimental right now. I'm probably going to make a separate thank you video just so that I can have proper time to thank everybody who was involved in this album and all the people who supported me. And you can expect lots of music from me in the near future. But until then, I'm Jonathan Young, and I'll see you next time.
My Aki.
Good job, Bubbas. I'm so proud of you.
But Aki.
Good job, Bubbas.
It's a puppy. Ew.
My little Kobu.
It's a puppy. It's a ew.
Wow.
It's a puppy. It's a puppy.
It's a poopy.
Ew.
I've been exiled, persecuted, left alone with no defense. But think of what that brute did. I get a little tense. And I don't think so depressed. And it helps me get some rest. That's my lullaby. It is, I know it's petty, but I hate to let them live. Roots and timber up a tree. But that kind of works for me.
Aki.
What?
Wow. Aki.
Okay.
Aki.
Oh my, that's my lullaby. I mean, precious little thing. You will be okay. Against the blood red sky, that's my can't remember if the arc rifle, I fucked up with giving her the arc rifle. I think I did. Rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Wait, is she proficient with this? Oh my god, we're back again. Original. Am I the only one? Everybody. Rock your body right. Wait, is she proficient with the fire test? Everybody. Oh shit, it's two-handed. Their head hangs slowly. The island causes silence. It's not me, it's not my family. With their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their drones. What's in your head? Oh my god, she has no...
Right here, right now, I put the offer out. I don't wanna chase you down, but I know you see it. You run with me, and I can cut you free out of the drudgery, the walls you keep in. So trade that typical for something colorful. And if it's crazy, live a little crazy. You can play it sensible, a king of conventional, or you can risk it all and see. Don't you wanna get away from the same old pot you gotta play? 'Cause I got what you need, so come with me and take a ride. It'll take you to the other side. 'Cause you can do like you do, or you can do like me. Stay in the cage, or you'll finally take the key. Oh, damn, suddenly you're free to fly. It'll take you to the other side. Okay, my friend, you wanna cut me in, but I hate to tell you, but it just won't happen. So thanks, but no, I think I'm good to go. I quite enjoy the life you say I'm trapped in. Now
I admire you, and that'll show you do.
you're onto something, really it's something. But I live among the swells and we don't pick up
When did I give him a sniper rifle? When did that happen? Do what you do. I'm here to do like me. Is it better than mine? Okay, it's not. As it should be. Whiskey, misery, parties a play. Dressed and disowned, another one of the clowns. Finally laugh a little. And start on breaking. Now that's the deal that seems worth taking. Industrial hammer or power axe? Ooh, I'm the Saya axe. I wasn't born this morning. 18 will be just fine. Whispering Mercy, where did you come from? So would you like I do? So would you do like me? I'll take you to the other side. I don't know, I like that hammer though. He was so cool when he used that hammer. That's what she said. Yeah, it's fine. It's an Omnisaya weapon. She has like little pea shooter. Bones is an ache that you can't ignore. Don't fight, it's coming for you, running at you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's running open. So tell me, do you wanna go? Possible comes to, it's singing over you. This is the greatest show. Impossible answer is taking over you. All the these renegades in the way. This fighter is coming for you, running after. You're determined and you wanna go. And runaways are running the night. Okay. Finally! Okay. This is the greatest show. Alright, we need to top off on health and stuff, and then we'll be good. This is the greatest show. Watching it comes through, it's looking over you. This is the greatest show. I'm running ways, I'm running the night. This is the greatest show. And the walls can't stop us now. I don't think he can administer aid, so I guess that just leaves. Wait, is this regular? Oh. Who? Wah. Hey. Ooh. Wah. Hey. Who? Wah. Hey. Whoa. Double king. Double king. Okay, we're ready. God, that took forever. Alright. That took forever, but I need to go to the restroom now because I was sipping on soda while I was doing that. Alright, once we get back, we'll do the final battle. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while, but we're gonna do it. We shall survive. I'll be right back.
As a kid in the Caribbean, I wished for a war. I knew that I was poor. I knew it was the only way to rise up. If they tell my story, I am either gonna die on the battlefield in glory or rise up. I will fight for this land, but there's only one man who can give us a command so we can rise up. Understand, it's the only way to rise up. Rise up. Here he comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. The pride of Mount Vernon. George Washington.
Outmanned. Outnumbered. Outplanned. Sorry, Denova. It's not that I didn't, like, it's not that chat isn't working, it's just that I was so locked in with trying to upgrade all my companions before we went into the final battle that I wasn't looking at chat for the longest time. Sorry. Yo, what's up? I just woke up at the 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. for you? Jesus. It's only 10 o'clock at night for me. What did I miss? The chat is working, right? Yeah, chat's working. It's just I was distracted. Nothing much, really. We kind of finished some companion quests, but now we're about to start the final battle, and it's gonna be epic. I think. Hopefully. It's gonna be so embarrassing if I get my ass kicked. Alright. Your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledge. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Stay safe, Lord Captain. Oh, be safe, Lord Captain. Whichever. Alright. Let's go.
Strange. Ogier bodies disappear after death. These specimens must be defective in some way, as they're still here.
Or they're just waiting to attack us. Oh.
Is there money to be made?
God damn it, my voice is still fucking weird. The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There is an odd, disoriented quality to its movements.
Always keep your eye on the price.
An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully.
I always have a backup plan.
The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wiggles weakly.
I always keep my options open.
He withholds his favor. I do what I must.
Oh, that happened. Who the fuck? Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. You did not decipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. I recognized a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Alfar casts a joyous look over the party as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Marzai grins. Bold words for an arena slave. I accept the challenge. Just do not take your defeat too closely to heart. Goodness gracious. Examine the creature. The Quicho. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a graph pad humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find out what I have come for, I shall trouble you no more. Attack, destroy this creature. The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery, the lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monster's cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
Your kind has
Ow,
no
wow.
right to exist. Submit and die.
Alright, get in there, Alfar.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Oh shit! Well, fuck. I forgot to upgrade Marzai's weapons. Well, that happened. Fuck. Wait, did I upgrade his weapons? I can't remember. I don't think I did. Woo! Hey yo, I'm gonna need a right hand man. Check it. When I be real a second. For just a millisecond. And tell people how I feel a second. When they hear the British cannons go boom. We're outgunned, outmanned. He doesn't need an upgrade. He's got this. Incoming! I scream in the face of this mass mutiny.
Are these the men with which I am to defend America? We ride at midnight, Manhattan in the distance.
I cannot be everywhere at once, people. I'm in dire need of assistance.
Your Excellency, sir. Who are you? Aaron Burr, sir. Permission to state my case? As you were. Sir, I was a captain under General Montgomery until he caught a bullet in the neck in Quebec, and well, in summary, I think that I could be of some assistance. I admire how you keep firing on the British from a distance. I have some questions, a couple of suggestions on how to fight instead of fleeing west. Yes? Well, Your Excellency, you wanted to see me. Hamilton, come in. Have you met Burr? Yes, sir. We keep meeting. As I was saying, sir, I look forward to seeing your strategy play out. Burr, sir, close the door on your way out.
I'll make it happen.
Have I done something wrong, sir? On the contrary, I called you here because our odds are beyond scary. Your reputation precedes you, but I have to laugh, sir. Hamilton, how come no one can get you on their staff? Sir, don't get me wrong, you're a young man of great renown. I know you stole British cannons while we were still downtown. Nathaniel Greene and Henry Knox wanted to hire you to be their secretary. I don't think so. Then why are you upset? I'm not. It's all right. You want to fight? You've got a hunger. I was just like you when I was younger. Head full of fantasies of dying like a martyr. Yes, dying is easy, young man. Living is harder. Why are you telling me this? I'm being honest. I'm working with a third of what our Congress has promised us. We are a powder keg about to explode. I need someone like you to lighten the load. So, I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot.
Hey, yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. I'm not throwing away my shot. So we're outgunned, outmanned. Outnumbered, outplanned. You need supplies. You rally the guys. Suddenly, element of surprise. Rise up. He said something like the collapse is emerging, but something or other. The collapse is emerging, but Yakmet fights. Yakmet is incensed. What does that mean? Another day trapped in. Up inside the game, this is game. And so we fall, unknown is being on TV, unknown is me on PVC. Cabela! It's a constant uphill battle. Oh! Someone that opens. Move the pad into the face. It's being on TV. No, is he on PVC? And now we fall until we dare, we choose to rise. Run into the void. God damn, that was a powerful strike. Until the day we choose to rise.
Thanks for watching.
It will be done.
And a huge thanks to all the various weekly rainbow themes over on Patreon for making this video possible. Bit of a simpler video this month, as I'm moving house and all of my cameras are in boxes. If you enjoyed the video, then why not...
So, what does Necrons have to do with the Cult of the Final Dawn?
And if you really enjoyed, why not check out the Patreon for the merch store. In the meantime, I've got to go and find another cute awesome game to make some terribly twisted and depressing about. So, bye for now.
Oblivion approaches.
Listen to my advice, boys. If you come upon a casino, don't deal with the
Welcome to my casino, lads. Beg on your knees and with contracts to me. Pay with your souls or you'll pay with your head. Might you escape from, you'll end up dead. That's what you get for being greedy. So greedy. Damn, got eviscerated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. That's what you get for being greedy. Eyes wide, dry your head and cry. Hello?
Tactically sound approach. Listen to my advice, boys. If you come upon a casino, I will do my duty. With the devil.
Not sanctioned to do this. I will savor your delectable anger. Don't distract me.
Awesome fix among us. Recoup your soul. Got to take control. You're about to let them know. Emergency console. Showstopper, showstopper. Imposter, imposter. Yeah, 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 yeah. You don't trust me. Have to let them know. Emergency console. Imposter, imposter. Showstopper, showstopper. Yeah, 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 yeah. God damn it. Imposter. What's the matter, Bubba? Why are you upset?
Mommy, wait a minute. Get my piece. Need my dad. I need my wait, let go.
What? What do you need my help with?
Help me. Let go.
Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta go help the nephew. Give me a second. Break.
and choose, but I can't figure out the best. So think I might just bail, catching vibes that they're insane. Seems like Monica's power tripping went straight up to the brain. Quite the predicament, riddled with innocence. Increments of time is significant, falling in imminent love. People bites like an insolent, tightened and militant, suffocating, stuck in imprisonment. Files and from up above. Please don't be gone too long. We want you to stay. I see the violence, the violence. It moves in silence, in silence. I see the violence, the violence. Yeah, Doki Doki really almost had me blinded. I see the violence, the violence. It moves in silence, in silence. I see the violence, the violence. Yeah, Doki Doki really almost had me blinded. Doki lit, not your ordinary love fiction. I only joined the club to get these ladies' attention. I should've listened when you said you had an affliction, addiction to self-infliction. Baby, you clicked, and now this is not the way I thought it was supposed to be. Never had a clue that you was the psycho. Got a body sitting close to me. I don't wanna be the one to get a knife in the back. I'm writing poetry. Your entire life has been hacked. You're just a ghost to me. Please don't be gone too long. We want you to stay. I see the violence, the violence. It moves in silence, in silence. I see the violence, the violence. Yeah, Doki Doki really almost had me blinded. I see the violence, the violence. It moves in silence, in silence. I see the violence, the violence.
Yeah, Doki Doki really almost got me blinded. Excuse me.
But of course,
Yay! We did it, guys. That look in her eyes.
That crazy devilish kind.
Moving to the other side. To hold what's inside. Okay. Know that look in her eyes, whoa, takes me to places I love. Ooh! Some of these ancient, sacred, and priceless machines are labeled with Meow whiskey, with the Von Valancius property mark, while others bear the stark emblems of the Inquisition. That's not good.
Let us not dawdle. Just as I planned.
This device seems to be connected to the energy system of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp in violation of all operational canons. Wait. That's my house emblem. What the fuck?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
A booklet. Dynasty notebook. The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphy handwriting all too well. She was here? Lady Theodore was here?
I always have a backup plan.
The surface of the stele is roiling with revolting bubbles as if it's trying to disgorge itself into some new form. What do you think? A ragged breath punctures the oppressive silence of the room. Someone is still alive. Who the fuck? Tanakia? The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in dozen places. Tanakia, why does that sound familiar? Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries and has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Tanakia Calburgaria, Inquisition acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of the Epitaph 1 covert facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspexes detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I'd tried to give birth to a shuttle. Ew. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. She's very bossy for someone who's shredded to bits. Take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What is going on in this place? Are you trying to pry information out of an inquisitorial agent in the hope that she shows sentimental candor at death's door? Shame on you. The woman manages a weak smile. Give the dying woman her elo. I don't fucking know. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Oh my. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagus advisor, Amernatz. Do you know Kunrad Voigtver? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodore's master of whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies. But instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true that what they say about blondes, every other one is as thick as mince. Wow. It's been a while since I heard a blonde joke. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world? Why? Ah, the Xeno Freaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph... Oh god, I'm getting raided! Help! Help! I'm getting raided! Bitsuna, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I think I know how to do this. Hold on. Bistuna, sorry. Did that do anything? I don't know if that did anything. Okay, let me do shout out. Oh, well, I fucked that up. God damn it. It's been a while since I had to since I did a shout out. Usually my mods did the shout out. FYI, it is said BS Tuna. BS Tuna. That is a username. Yeah, I did it. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. They had a crucial role in playing the operation, that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny asses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch, a compliment, I guess. I am Victor von Valancius, Theodore's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular void she-wolf, after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir? Well, at least it's not Kunrad. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting the system? I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. God damn. Lord Imperium test failed. Yeah, I've never heard of such a technology, but it would not be a stretch to assume that the Inquisition does have something of the sort at their disposal. This is, unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news, to be sure. What, Bubba's? Okay, what's that? Jeez. Bubs, here. Here's your toy.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You have it all backwards. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Oh my. Now I know enough. Sure you do. Turn to your companions. What do we do with her? It is time she was sent to the Undying One. Spare her throat, but strike her heart instead, for that is where she carries a heavy burden. Let her shed this burden and let her lips pray their last. I suggest granting the acolyte the Emperor's peace, in honor of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, is that still a source point? What? Raise your weapon. This is where it all ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips twist into a smile. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? It is something more. It is his blessing. Cabela smiles softly and soothingly. I've received better gifts from him, but who the void cares? Go ahead, bless me already. Do you not fear death? Mercy, rest in peace, the execution that the traitor deserves. It is what you inquisitorial rats deserve. Enter suffering without replying. Do you not fear death? Does it look like I have anything to lose? The way I see it, you're doing me a favor here. So which one is it? Mercy or revenge? Mercy. You didn't have to shoot her
Mommy,
How many times are you gonna shoot her?
Hey.
What?
No.
What?
No.
No. Okay.
You will go. You will.
It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Okay, well that happened. The box is filled up with cast metal insignia like the ones worn by Theodora's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them. Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status. Ooh. The box is filled with, some of them have, wait, what? Cast metal insignia while it's worn by Theodore's bodyguard. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them. The tech blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as at the walls of the crypt.
Keep your wits about you.
But
Always keep your eye on the
I
prize.
see what others do not.
sanguine thirst. The elevator system leading to the deeper section of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms.
Let us not dawdle.
The berry is barely holding. Prepare for defense. In the name of the golden throne, hold the line. The Xenos Knight lets out a clanging howl, portending imminent death.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Ow! What the hell? Stop! What the fuck? Violence of violence. Because you love me. Why would you say no?
If you guys want to listen to my music on the go, make sure you check out my Spotify page.
Thank you, SoCal Sam, for the hydration. I appreciate it.
Every single week. You can also find my music on iTunes, Amazon, Google Play, and all other online stores. I really hope you guys enjoyed the song. If you did, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, and I'll catch you guys next week. Peace out.
Stop trying to hurt my babies.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Holding hands with the devil. On to a higher level. Everything disheveled. What have I become? He's in the and howling like no other. Keep me safe if I don't string the tether. Back into the day when I was lost and so afraid. I turned a darker shade. Oh, bro, you're not gonna stand a chance against her. My body is turning. Screaming victims have become my favorite melody. There's no doubt. A symbiotic sucking up into the moon. Well, fuck. Straight back into the day where I was lost and so afraid. I'll turn to a darker shade. Can I let it go? Whisper, vision, Asana, Tia. Oh, I missed. Look back into the day. I turned a darker shade. Get him, Wolfar.
First thing that I gotta say is huge thank you to my homie Divide Music for putting this song together with me this week. I've done a ton of collaborations with him before. If you guys don't know who he is, or if you just haven't checked out his channel yet, make sure you go check him out because he puts out a song this week as well, and he's a killer producer, singer, everything. Just yeah, go check his channel out. If you guys did enjoy the song, make sure you smash that like button. I know every YouTuber asks that, but it really does help me out. And comment your thoughts down below. Let me know what you think. I do read all those comments, so if you don't think that you're seen, I see it. I scroll through and I read all this stuff. I try to respond to as many as I can. But yeah, just let me know down there what you thought, and also just suggest some games or movies that you've been hype about, and you never know, maybe I'll make a song about it. You can also find all my social media stuff down there in the description, my Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, etc. If you guys want to stalk me. And as always, guys, I'll be back with a new song next week, 8 a.m. Saturday, Pacific Standard Time. Catch you then.
Played back into the day when I was lost and so afraid. Recognize taking names. Recognize taking names.
Taking calculated risk is my
the one that does it all. Coming somewhere different, not the one who got the call. Numbing, listen, I don't care what you got climbing down your neck. Special senses that betray you fail to fully go detect. Any sense of this reality you try to interject. I'm the one that tried to make a difference. Show me some respect.
Filthy animal.
Lock me in a cage, but I'm next. I don't even wanna know what you would really go expect. You create the villain, venom ain't the one that is a threat. If you try to stand in front of me, I'm coming.
Ah!
Welcome to the show.
Bring the nighttime, slip into your veins, feel it crawl down your spine, keep it. Come and shine, cause I'll never stop until the world is mine. Till the world is mine.
I thought it could have been a dream. I feel it tearing through the seams. Can anybody hear me scream? Living in a nightmare. Is anybody out there? Living in a nightmare. Infinite carnage. Open around all God's blood. Symbiote tell you run. And Win was undefeated. Cage when I'm nuts. I'm the one who's a threat. Welcome to the show. Wait, can I shoot him from here? Okay, damn. I thought it should have been a dream. Tearing through the seams. Can anybody hear me scream? Living in a nightmare. Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Living in a nightmare. I thought it could have been a dream. To the seams. Can anybody hear me scream? Living in a nightmare. Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Living in a nightmare.
I refuse. Don't let your guard down.
Yo, what's up, Fable fam? Fable here. Hope you guys enjoyed the Venom song. Huge thank you to Divide Music for laying down some awesome vocals on this track. And make sure you go check out his channel if you haven't already. The link for that's going to be down in the description below. If you guys didn't know already, all my songs go on Spotify, all online stores, including iTunes and stuff like that.
Oh shit, I forgot to heal Victor.
Down in the description. And if you guys want to find me on social media, Twitter, Instagram, whatever, that's all going to be down there as well. As always, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Comment what you thought of the song down below, and I'll catch you guys next week with a brand new song. Peace out.
I won't go down easy. The Emperor is on our side.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
I won't object.
Yeah, lots of money junkies come on through the door, but I knew you two were special. Flow was yours, it was luck galore. Riches spilling out your pockets, emptied out a drawer, so I had to come and see you wanted more. Could've swore that little blue mug looked afraid, blinded by the stack, shaking like a rubber band that's about to snap. Hit a crack, fate was sealed, put you in the sack, begging on your knees, please sir, won't you take it back?
messing with the dice and feeling sorry. In my casino, I wanna give you the shot. Wanna get so hot, 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 falling straight from the top. Wanna see him show. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. The frenzied monster shivers with rage and a burning thirst for destruction. Marzai jerks his head. A crippled augur. Look at it twitch its limbs. I have never seen anything like it. Whatever caused this defect had great force behind it. What are you? The Xenos limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You are unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blinding rage of intensity, but the instinct of a warrior. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. Finish off the monster. Die already. Turn away from the dying Xenos. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt. As soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes, the glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Alright. Good job, everybody. We kicked ass, took in some names. Now to continue kicking ass and taking some names. Okay. Let's see.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Welcome into my casino. I wanna give you a shot. How to get so hot, 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 falling straight from the top. You get the best of me, no.
I always have a backup plan.
Welcome to my obscene show. Oh wait, I've already been here. Okay. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor expecting the rogue trader below. Is expecting the rogue trader below. Gee, thanks guys. That's very courteous of you. Inquisition trooper.
Keep your wits about you.
The surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Goss weapons. Even the most skilled Chirurgian would likely be powerless to heal them. The bulky device whose machine spirit is continuously weaving in a protective force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay, but looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this burial will last.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Down to epitaph. How to get so hot, 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 falling straight from the top. In the Betamino. Welcome into my obscene show. Welcome into my obscene show. I wanna give you a shot. Woo! It auto-saved. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no. I'm kind of squishy though. Is that Argenta? Oh, please tell me I don't have to fight them. Oh god, I leveled them up. Fuck! Oh, I leveled them all up. Oh no, please tell me we don't fight them. Oh my god! I'm so stupid! Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me to pray for a great sacrifice. You are sending me pray for a great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Cronus expanse in their glow. Altered past recognition by the decisions you have made or could have made in some other world. Who are you? Your replica smiles in understanding the glorious reflection. I am Victor von Valancius the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of the malign influence of the treasure that I seek. Righteous reflection. The doppelganger makes the sign of Aquila and utters, I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue traitor of the God Emperor. Cursed reflection. The last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves to choose the path to true power. I serve the master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. So you are me? Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valancius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. Address the arrogant copy. You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? Glorious reflection. And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced as someone else's plaything or slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. The doppelganger smirks. Your doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements, and the sweet twinkle in his eyes suggest that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. Oh, he's a fucking junkie. And I become and I become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. You're a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mortz, Abelard, Idira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valancius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Coronis Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians and the Pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Kazbalika, Kalkazar and Uralon, and so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its master's dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak to her ladyship Theodora. Speak of her ladyship Theodora. I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Ooh. I don't like this version of me. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos and his successor, Evane, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with a cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Kalkazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to Footfall, named Vladame my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? I hope it was me who led the Reaving Tempest and not that bitch Yamiris. Hi! No, I butchered you in my world, ignominiously and brutally. I can show you how. Oh no. That will not be necessary, and I was almost starting to like you. You're a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be, quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Idira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue, and 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunrad Voidfur wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of kraken shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. Ulfar shifts his gaze to you. I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Atvather. The blood-spun web would never have let you defile the remains of the Domini. Jesus Christ. She leans forward. Did you? Me? Please. It was all your doing. My loyal assassin who has acquired a taste for blood. You tracked down and eviscerated every last spinner on my ship and became known as the Spider Queen who spends her days relishing slaughter and pleasure. Join me while you still can. I have much to offer you. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Chorda. With my brother Kunrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Uralan the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Drukari a lesson by sending the Orselio navigators into Komora to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Ketza Temer, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the dark gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. I cannot help but ask, what became of Komora after your stunt? It was plunged into a horrifying massacre. You were one of the first to die, by the way. It appears I have managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the fruits of my own failures. Under different circumstances, we could have become allies. You are disgusting. Is there something hilarious about the way you are revealing in your... There is something hilarious about the way you are reveling in your villainy. Words are no longer necessary. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Address the pious copy. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of us all combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help Calcazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance, with jagged hooks digging into its flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Your thread is familiar to me, as are those thorns of humility under your clothes. Who instructed you? The same man who taught you. The honored vizier revealed to me much about how one should show their faith in him. As for these thorns, of course you would recognize them. You wore them for many years before presenting them to me. Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood. So I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you? Oh, why? The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, and in the ruins of Dragonus. I joined forces with the benevolent Incendia Chorda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard, "Albi, he is your Atbater still. Changing sides would be... No." Are you literally thinking about changing sides, you jerk? Albie, he's your butter is still JD said to me now. Wow. Don't be tempted away from my side, Alfar. After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Kruderak and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. Damn, he was so devious he got the fucking 2 elf clans to fucking work together? Jesus Christ. Against my protectorates, but with the noble space wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the expanse. Jesus Christ. What a grotesque, impossible reality. My cabal would never ally with our useless kin. After I beheaded the Cabal's Drakon, the Reaving Tempest became more flexible in its approach to alliances. It appears I have managed to get myself killed whenever you're allowed I said repeated my own failures. Alfara rumbles heartily. Ha! That must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world too. Jesus Christ. The wolf turns to Marzai and adds with a laugh, Did you hear that? We massacred you, wretches. Such strong faith commands respect. It looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. It will be my pleasure to end you for Theodora. I have heard enough. I don't know if I should commend him for his faith or not. Oh, hi, Lestragson. Welcome in. Yo, hope you're having fun. Looks like you're near the end game. What level is your party? The heretical one is funny. Jesus. Yeah, he is pretty funny. But, oh god, what level am I? I can't really check right now. Fuck. I'm leveled up as much as I can be. I'm like, I maxed out all leveling areas. So I assume like level 30, 50, 40. I don't know what the highest level is. Vice always mess envy as contempt. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. Cursed reflection. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. Glorious reflection. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with the righteous hand. Jesus Christ.
You will beg for mercy. Throne take I will grant none.
Argenta.
We have a problem on our hands.
Oh god. Argenta the Scourge. Idira the Insidious. Oh wait, everyone died in his... Okay, so... okay. Okay, it might be a little forked. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. We're just like a little bit forked. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Oh god, it's auto-saved. Okay, it's auto-saved. Okay, we can figure this out. We got this. We're badasses. Cabela is a literal tank. Okay. Why did I do that? Oh god! I meant to move myself there. Fuck.
I know what is to come.
Try harder!
This is not good. I am so sorry, Idira.
I won't stand for it.
Fucking fuck.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to the best defense is a good offense.
Wait, how high is their... Oh, God. They have... Okay, they have a lot of health. It's okay. We got this. It's fine. Argenta. She still sucks at fucking aiming properly. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, he really shouldn't have come over here because we're totally gonna kick his fucking ass. We're gonna kick his ass. We're gonna do it. Into my casino, I wanna give you a shot. Mm-hmm. You're gonna do by soon, it'll let the dust, now you're feeling the sorrow. You're the best of me now. Oh, he parried. Oh no, he parried. Oh no, he parried it. Oh no! Welcome into my casino. I wanna give you a shot. It gets so hot while I'm safe from the top. Welcome into my casino. I wanna give you a shot. I get so hot while I'm straight from the top. Welcome into my scene show. Yep.
A tactically sound approach.
Yo, what's going on, Fable fam? Fable here.
Okay, well,
Make sure you check out my Spotify page. It's completely free to download, and you can follow me there for new music every single week. You can also find my music on iTunes, Amazon, Google Play, and all other online stores. I really hope you guys enjoyed the song. If you did, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, and I'll catch you guys next week. Peace out.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good as...
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You don't even know my name. On the wrong road calling. And boom goes the dynamite. Gotta catch you running. Don't you love me? I'm the enemy, not your friend. These celebrities pay pretend. I'm the leader of the pack, that's right. Who the fuck? Oh wow, he's been fucking hiding in the back this whole time. It's my heart, I lost my soul. I left the demons and then they took control. They're gonna take my life and it made me cold. Through the day, through the night, the abuse through my life. Where the fuck am I? I let the demons and then they took control. Blue heat when you see me, going deep in my past. Gotta make sure it lasts. Fuck these rules, fuck your pity, fuck these rules. I am so finished with you. I'm on my own. Lost my heart, I lost my soul. I let my demons in and they took control. We're gonna take my life and it made me cold. Through the day, through the night, the abuse through my life. Don't kill Cabela, please.
From the ashes, I will rise.
The fame-hungry come. Wolves rage.
Shall become like fire.
Icy bite of death. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Never run, never hide, legends never die. Feel the burn come alive.
God damn it. To set your heart ablaze. Stop hitting my husband! Oh my god, she's only at 3 health. Are you fucking serious? Please tell me she has enough Medicaid. Fire, what a great life I lose for you. Hope you know it. There's no time, let me save you. It's alright, I'll live my truth. But remember to never run, never hide, legends never die. Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh, it's way too far away. Never mind. There's no time, let me save you. It's alright, I'll live my truth. Remember to. For me, it's just my time. And set your heart, You dodging bitch. You motherfucker! Oh, you bitch! No, it's on Cal time. In mountains there's a hero rising, and the dust upon a throne. You killed my husband. Prepare to die. And smile at them and fight another day. Tell me the tale of broken brow. I can't believe he did that. Fuck righteous me.
Is there money to be made?
Oops. A lot of fanfare for nothing. They didn't measure up to the real thing. The tech blight has barely affected this bridge, but almost completely devastated the xenostructures below.
I always keep my options open.
Connect to the memory core.
I always get the job done.
Eliminate. Okay, well.
Let us not dawdle.
I like how it says, don't let us not dawdle, but that's exactly what I'm doing. Tim says, I love damage. Okay, let's see.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, thank you for the hydration chat. Appreciate. I also liked that instead of it being like an illusion of who I could have been, they're like, no, this is like split realities. These are
Rise
legit.
to the top or get left in the dust.
These are legit clones of you in different realities. These are the yous you could have been. Like, that was like really interesting. I wonder what would happen if the original, what would have happened if the original died.
That's how it's done.
Lord Inquisitor, we are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Sounds like they're pretty tough.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Unnatural energies torment the Xenos' dead body, destroying and reconstructing it over and over. Ooh. Just make sure I have everybody. Oh!
Just as I was
I've suffered worse.
I always have a backup plan.
Ow. This reminds me of Kimura, kind of. I mean the map. Oh. The destructive web of the tech blight is spreading along the walls of the crypt. A tech blight?
Let us not dawdle.
Ow!
Just a minor setback.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
We're just being injured and even more injured. Ooh. Okay. Alright, we fucked around long enough. Let's get to business. Even deeper into Epitaph. Ah, goddammit. My model has been being a pain in the ass. We move a little too far to the left. We move a little too far to the right. Damn it, I need to go to the restroom again. Curse my tiny bladder. What the fuck? Alright, he's gonna tell me all about his glorious plans and stuff like that. Alright, I'm gonna BRB, need to go ready to BRB.
toss a coin to your JT music, am I right? Hope you guys enjoyed our Witcher song. This was a lot of fun to make. Our first collab with Rachel Hardy. If you haven't heard of her before, go show her channel some love. We'll slap a link up here somewhere. She actually just did a really cool cover of Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. We figured she would be perfect for this song. So yeah, great collab. Shout out to her. And shout out to Henry Cavill's biceps, which are inspiring me in the new year to hit the gym more often. I'll see your beautiful face very soon.
Stitch your dreams, but they'll never hold. You're falling by the wayside. Falling by the wayside. Down you go. There is so much you could be. Endless possibilities. Shake my hand, don't be naive. Now you could trust me. I see potential in your future, we can all be. I have credentials that you don't, you won't desert me. So if you'd like to try and help us, baby, redeem. Get your head in, my boy.
I don't understand what's in it for you.
There's no motive, I just wanna make your dreams come true.
So why does my heart tell me not to trust your only bad news?
Maybe you should
I've never fully dressed at your debut. On the outside. Sealed airtight. If you wanna be alright, we got something more to life. There's so much you could be if only you join me. We make one hell of a team. Alright, let's see what the fuck Calcazar is up to. Can I talk to people? Rogue Trader, the Lord Inquisitor is expecting you. The Inquisitor is waiting. Your Lordship, please forgive me. I have to get back to work. Ooh. Fucking Calcazar. I see that you did not heed my warnings, Victor. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences. But we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your Lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to your Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed Rogue Trader, lest you face repercussions from me. Yeah, you tell him, Abelard. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wissarion. I will remember your words. Master von Calix, I am pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Heinrich's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Calcazar. I am here to help. The line you are treading is a dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. I have come for your head, Calcazar. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates, saving the Imperium. Isn't it obvious? Point at the Xeno construct. Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. Oh... no. Oh, no. I know what he's talking about. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what he's talking about. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. Jesus. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. Marzai half closes his eyes as he has just heard something incredibly inane. Grand spires of stupidity and unfathomable depths of opportunity is a dangerous combination for a single monkey. What is this Catan shard, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just a human. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible, with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained god serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Fear. I hear nothing but fear in your words. It is fear that made you believe that his grace alone is not enough to stand against the rising tide of darkness. It was fear that convinced you to seek salvation in the abyss of Xenos filth. You are no guardian of the Imperium. You are just a greedy old coward. I still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. What, you plan to kill me? You plan to kill me, Calcazar? How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with the Archmagus Armanat's heresy. But I quickly came to the realization that the Kronos Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and growing threats of the ruinous powers. All this is a region that the Drukhari consider their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Armanat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagus Armanat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs, goddammit, I don't know how to say his name, Heinrichs to her, and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Minoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. Heinrich's lip curls. It is unfortunate that I was not privy to all the details of this plan. Gritting his teeth, Abelard says quietly, in the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this. and fought until the offender was dead. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of long-gone Xeno civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Catan shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates II. I captured Armanat's student, Axiomanthia, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphin. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone. And thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. You collaborated with the Drukhari? Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Melina, Jesus Christ, I contacted Archon Ymyrus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Tervantius, forged the yoke for me. Oh, makes sense, okay. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Ketsa Temer. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. So in the end, Marzai's smile is not his usual triumphant and scornful one. He looks almost tired. In the end, I was right about Ymyrus and the monkey. I was right all along. Heinrich cringes at Calcazar's words. You deposed of Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle. I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserably over the years and was loath to part with a good agent. Or perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why do the Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. A sound strategy? Nothing can excuse consorting with inhumans. I don't know if I should commend him for this, but I don't want to say anything racist, because I'm not playing that kind of character. A sound strategy? Trust me, your lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Ymyrus could plunder 1,000 worlds, yet she is no Urulan the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Camorra, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have need worry about Camorra's influence. You underestimate the Dark City's size and its resilience. It has survived thousands of disjunctions and will survive thousands more to live on as fuel for your nightmares. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten-wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest. I readily believe that. Since we are being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. Jesus, okay. And then, I take it, you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike. And Yamiris had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests. And when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykad star was timed to occur when Master Van Calix would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. What? What? Rykad's son vanished because of me? I still fail to see the connection between the disappearing star and the cult of the Final Dawn. How could the Xenos catalyze the fulfillment of the archenemy's prophecy? Tervantius' masterpiece? And then the Kronos expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Yamiris' warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quetzaltemur razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Tervantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphim revealed to Urulon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelt the end of the Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering this sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolf's great company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gates by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Yamiris, but eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners but lost the esteemed brother Elfar. I hoped they would give they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced the system's coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanakia managed to neutralize them. Elfar stares coldly at him, the deadly frost of Fenris crackling in his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Xavier Calcazar. I know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Victor. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsated. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours? Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research has established the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. Yeah, it's just that easy, right? And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord, Captain. Listen to yourself. What you are planning is heresy. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. I am with you. Wake the beast and let us shackle it together. Einrix, eliminate the rogue traitor. Calcazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. Einrix, he has gone mad. You don't have to listen to him. He will do no such thing. Glare at Einrix. Don't you dare say nothing. After a brief pause, Einrix nods and responds gravely, I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. There we go! There we go! There we go, my boy! In that case, Einrix von Kallax, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate excommunicate traitoris. The punishment of your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. Defeat Calcazar. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face. Farewell, then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Victor, despite everything. He glances at his retinue. Eliminate the rogue traitor.
I'll make an example out of you. Cross them.
Oh my god! 2,402? His fucking health is 2,000? What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the follow, Just Roger. I appreciate it. God damn it. I knew this was gonna be a pain in the ass. I didn't realize this was gonna be much of a pain in the ass. It's fine. We got this. We have defeated worse odds, I think. Wait, this is like the end game boss. If only you join me, we make one hell of a team. Like a sweet calamity. You're so much you could me. If only you join me, we make one hell of a team. Wait, where am I? Why am I up front? Why am I up front? No! Oh god. I can't move. I see you, all of you, better than I ever had. Stop! I feel alive. You set the world alight. Thinking so much you could be, if only. You listen like a torturing stream, like a sweet calamity. Oh, he parried. Oh my god, he parried. He fucking healed him? Okay, we need to get rid of this guy. Are you fucking serious? I'm stuck between my allies? How you wanna be and stay your dream. If you wanna feel alive, we can set the world alight. There's so much you could be if only you join me. We'll make one hell of a team. Oh god, we're getting our fucking shit kicked in. Make one hell of a team. I just wanna see dreams come true. smile, you never fully dressed as your debut. No problem, that rage is real. And I just couldn't resist. What a performance! And it's still not even sure just how I got here. As you could leap but did. Set the moon for onset soon. Make no mistake, I'll break you down. Starting around town. I'm not what you want, and not exactly what you need. As long as I don't leave your satisfaction guaranteed. I'm gonna cool down your parade. And then take a leap of faith. And an animal, the instinct's taking over. And then purgatory state. Oh, Marzai! I'm gonna move for runsets in. Oh no, he's parrying! You fucking bitch! Why did you kill Marzai? Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Guy just bored, thank you for the follow. Oh, she killed my husband. Oh, she killed him in front of me. Oh god. Why did I take the risk? God damn it. Fucking Cabela. Fucking Cabela! Fucking Cabela! Taking vitamin P, your satisfaction guaranteed. Can you stop fucking parrying my shit? Can you let me hit you? Finally, I can fucking move. And tumble down in the fiery pit of failure. I will not throw my keyboard. I will not throw my keyboard. I will not do it. I won't do it. I won't throw my keyboard.
Hey Danny, guess what?
He died permanently? Oh, hi, Bug B Rupe. No, he didn't die permanently. He just out for the count now. He's just temporarily knocked out. I'm just mad that he didn't die by enemy hands. No, he died because my fucking goddamn assassin can't control her fucking blade movements, and she fucking struck him down. This fuck on the inside. We just bananas till we ripe with time. Danny, don't you know? Ah, shit, can I not move? Ah, fuck. Alright, guys. Get your dodging on. I am so sorry. Try not to get hit. You walk like a newborn deer until they invite, and all your friend is here. Danny, don't you know that you are house fuck on the inside? Through an awkward phase from 12 to 29. She's weird on the inside. Otherwise, and you will see. And window into your destiny. Now you're on tour. And they want more. I'm alive. Now there's a 35. You're a rock star. On a centaur. To the kid inside. But now you finally found your tribe in a crowd war. Give them what they came for. Heal yourself, my dear. Danny, don't you know that you're all about as fuck on the inside? Come on, you're all a star tonight. Did that guy just explode? Are they exploding? Can you move, Ulfar? What's wrong with you? Why can't you move? You're enfeebled? Okay, well, I guess you can just be a bang bang tank, I guess. Do it. I am gonna switch to watching you on Twitch. Okay, fair enough. These are the things of destiny. Mm. Oh, whoa, the angels of eternity, thou art calling me to block the things of destiny. Um. All right, finally, we can do something. All right.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. Victory is
There is only death, yours or mine.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Is calling you. And you hear them scream. Oh god, Cabal's gonna die. Oh god. Oh wait, never mind. Her health is not that low. Never mind. Become a part of you. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. The world is calling you. Oh god. God damn it. Then screaming out your name. Oh! Oh fuck, I gotta move. Legends never die. Who come you for reaching greatness? Legends never die.
At your beck and call.
World is calling out your name, begging you to fight. Yeah, that 2,000 health didn't help you much, did it? Up once more, pick yourself up, 'cause legend never die. Them screaming out your name. What the fucking fuck?
Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe
What the fuck was that?
to the channel right here. And I just released an original album called Starship Below.
He literally just glided away. What the fuck?
If you checked it out.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Excuse me, huh? What? What the fuck? I'm going to introduce myself. This is really got good taste. I'm out of fucking space. A guitarist, a machine. We're from... No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated or all is lost. What is happening? Nomos, an invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthfully excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos' gaze is trained upon the Catan shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Victor, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable persecutor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nemos. We are out of time. Now, it escapes now. Nomos is a fucking Catan? What the fuck is happening?
No mercy to those who oppose Von
Stop
Valancius!
the Catan shard. Uh-oh. What? Prepare for battle, get your characters into position. Oh, yeah, fuck. Wait, where am I? Where am I? god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we can do this. We've literally killed a bird demon before. We can kill a fucking godlike Catan. Okay, this is probably out of pocket, but the Catan looks really hot. I'm sorry, it's like kind of sexy, but okay. Alright, kill the sexy alien dude. No, why did I do that? Oh my god.
Wolves red. Feel the icy bite of death.
6,000? Oh god. It's fine, we've done this before, it's fine, we've done it before.
Opponents cannot damage a star.
It literally said an ant can't damage a star. Eroding shard copy. Oh my god. We're gonna get fucked. Oh, we're gonna get fucked so hard. And not in the fun way. Oh god.
As honor or death, my blade whispers your name. Brings me no pleasure.
Reality is a tapestry of contradictions.
Okay, never mind. That was pretty easy. Who else wants some? Who else wants some? Who else wants some of this? Alright, get in there, Marzai.
I will herd the prey.
Yeah, hurt the prey.
Don't distract me.
I know I can be very distracting.
Fleeting moments of integrity gone.
What a perfect killing strike!
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Ew.
Everyone, step aside.
It made like a squelching noise. Gross.
Let's see to it.
That did a thing.
Naturally.
Yeah, getting feebled, bitch.
I won't object to it.
Well, I fucked that up, but whatever, it's fine.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I'd rather not. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Echoes of time.
Follow my lead.
Last moment.
I don't know what the fuck it just said.
Victory is imminent.
Is there any more? No? Okay. Ah!
Duty go hand in hand.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Bursts with obliterating light. The wolf is on the hunt. See how the wolf succeeds.
Why did I do that? It's not like
So
this.
it shall feel the icy bite of death. Wolves reign.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
My blade whispers your name.
Is it gonna explode? Oh no. Please don't hurt me. Wait, where the fuck is it? Wait, do we have to destroy that? Is that something that we gotta get rid of? Is it healing itself?
It is Hannah. Behold. Kneel before me, pray thing! Don't despair, euphoria of anguish!
Hindrance to my release, I see you. You will be erased. How about you don't do that? How about we don't do that?
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who, if not another enemy down? A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Bitch, stop doing the energy orb bullshit.
For the throne's glory.
For the throne's glory. You stupid fucking alien bullshittery.
But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Damage a star.
Kill it, Abelard. Kill it.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Target well struck.
The realm of centuries is faster than light.
Aim for the heart next time.
Okay, you barely did any damage, but I'm not complaining. Alright.
Corpse play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Trust me.
Fleeting moments of integrity.
Behold. It is Hannah.
You know, it kind of takes the wind out of my sails
Before me, breathing.
when the enemy is actually pretty, it's pretty actually easy to kill.
On it.
I mean, at least they didn't make it like ridiculously hard. That's
I'll
what
make
she
it
said.
It's as good as was inevitable.
What the fuck is this? What are these? What's happening right now?
Vengeance will be swift. Naturally. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Holy terror!
And it's dead! There we go!
I won't object to it.
Alright, Abelard, get in
At
there
your beck and call.
and wreck some ease.
It will be done.
Oh shit, god damn it.
So it shall be. The bite of death. My hand is thunder. My strike ruin!
As honor ordains.
Your mistake.
Fucking stop hitting Marzai! For the love of God, stop. You pissed me off with that bullshit. You need to stop doing that.
Trust me. My blade whispers your name.
To be bound once more, no, your trap will be unmade. Wait, what's this? Take the victims, please. What the fuck? No. 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 Is Marzai gonna die? Is Marzai gonna die? How do you fight that? These guys feed on stars by shooting and stabbing it a lot. Oh, by hi Sierra Echo. Wow, a shard of the void dragon might be cooked. To be fair, it's more like the strange god dude than alien dude. Julie, if you haven't killed someone with stabbing, it just means you didn't stab enough. Marzai doesn't mind if he cared, he'd use the safe word. Oh my. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Reaver. Good night, Echo. Congrats on the defeating the Star God thing. Bye, Bug. Have a good one. Have a good night. No, go back. Go back to the point where he trapped Kibella and not Marzai. Please tell me he doesn't die. Please tell me he doesn't die. Stop.
Who if not me?
No, Bubbas.
What?
On it. I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come. Gone.
I'm trying not to freak out. Please don't kill Marzai. God damn it.
The Emperor is on our side.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Please don't kill my husband. Please don't kill my husband.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. Indeed.
I'm gonna restart this whole fucking thing if Marzai fucking dies.
Victory is imminent. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. I will do my duty.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! See how fearful is the fight of death!
It looks like it's getting pretty dead.
Wolves, my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
As the caught by the web, let your soul be purged. Trust me.
The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of this hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and praising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Try to touch Theodora. Think about the Catan Nomos. Deliver the final blow. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster. Deliver the final blow. You shall bend to my will. Destroy the yoke and kneel before the ancient deity. I am ready to serve. Try to touch Theodora. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, and glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she is trying to commit your every feature to memory. I'm at a crossroads, Theodora. What should I do? I am sorry for your death. Begone, I am the rogue traitor in this world, not you. You and Calcasar did so many horrible things in pursuit of your ambitions. Tell me, was it worth it?
Hi.
Hi, Bubbas.
We hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ow.
What's that?
I hurt my head.
Sorry, Dad. I'm with you.
I don't know what to say. Fuck. I don't know what to say. Gotta kill him faster than he kills Mars.
We hit. We said.
Her smile widens. It is always worth it. You will understand this yourself. The wound... Oh, you did not. Bubbas, did you find the... God damn it. Bubbas, stop messing with the bandages. Bubs, you wasted them the last time. Stop getting into the bandages. They're not toys. The wound on reality is healed and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Think about the Catan. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communicating with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Try to comprehend what the Catan is. The Catan is the pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusory variable. To the Catan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energy fount of the universe before time was eventually born. To the Catan, fact and probability are mere abstractions between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. Try to sense the motives behind the Catan's actions. The Catan wishes to be. All Catan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, where it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools, away from all that is. The Catan wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. Try to understand what benefits the Catan promises. Power, eternity, comprehension. The Catan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forged a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes. Now it will only bestow its gifts upon the chosen few. The Catan can grant. Your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this word. The Catan can grant everything. Stop thinking about the Catan. It is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Catan than for it, one who can grasp the world in hundreds of ways, to stop comprehending you. Nomos. If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodore's ambition, Armanat's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more, with your help. What do you tend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterward? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bonds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form it may manifest itself. I have made my decision. You can sense the shard's reaction, observation, analysis, and an almost intangible anxiety. Face Nomos, act now, my child. Deliver the final blow. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Go, Nomos. Act now, my child. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Nomos steps toward the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. Go, Nomos! Get him! The power of the Catan shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now, with the shard and its rival standing face to face. The shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete. It is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes a shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. And the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Shadows of the Future. Grand finale, you finished the game. How did it all end? You raised your own ambition? What? What happened? What happens? Did I get the good end? Is this a good end? Good night. Have been enjoying the stream. Hopefully you can join and watch when stream starts first starts. Okay, bye Roger. Have a good one. Have a good night. Have a good morning, whichever it is for you. Thank you for stopping by. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Cronus Expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. Yeah, that's right. That's what I did. The shackled monster under von Valancius' control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valancius dynasty was accused of the seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixis sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Cronus Expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals that Victor von Valancius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Rumors and stories of his humanitarian rule formed the foundation of the Valancian school of philosophy. The sect united commoners and aristocrats in the belief that for the Imperium to flourish, it should stop seeing its subjects as mere tools. This dangerous heresy was denounced in many systems, but persecutions only hardened and multiplied its followers. Damn, I did that? Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chorta dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself. Aspice? And the protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless Dimensny apart. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. Damn. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. Caligos. The cult of Saint Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellows from the coming storm, yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the civil war was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magus Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. The first command that Ryza issued after her miraculous rescue on Footfall was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the dark gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. What? Wow. No, wait. Bubs, I'm getting through the epilogue. But what happened to me? Now you get to read a short novel based on every decision you made in the game. Yay! What happened to Marzai? I can't believe I fucking did that. I kind of want to replay the ending now. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
distant shores, stand upon the prow. Noble-born
Guys, steer steady course to the haven. God. Then what happened to my retinue? What happened to Marzai? The first command that Ryza, the old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed they were finally on the path to a peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged. Oh my god. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Kazbalika mission's business declined. Soon rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tokara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. Oh boy. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Asterius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Oh, he wanted to be a rogue trader himself? When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valancius dynasty. The Battle of Dragonus ended in resounding defeat, and their surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Dragonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronis Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Dragonus became the bastion of order in the Expanse. From here, punitive expeditions were dispatched to tainted worlds, and entire spires were occupied by officials and bureaucrats of the Imperium. On many planets, the expression "a man from Dragonus" soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishment. Kiava Gamma washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and the production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousand. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. Oh fuck. Damn it, it said something about secret plans. God damn it, I didn't read that part. Janus was conquered, the Xenospirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested. There, Janus had become the bread basket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire Expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and the Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The mines of Vabos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xeno-horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded, luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Vabos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the expanse, clad in golden power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into a coterie of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the Von Valancius dynasty, and Saint Cognatus himself. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Chorda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the expanse. Having learned a better lesson, Vladimir Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valancius dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the rogue traders saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem, no longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics. Those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetic specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. Left without a sun, the Rycad system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planets spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rycad Minoris entered the Furibunda system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Aldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it had never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. What is happening, dude? Eldari from the fallen craft world Krudarak, who once traveled through the darkness of the expanse in a desperate attempt to gather the remains of their kind, were becoming a rarer sight. Even the most skillful Kazbalka agents and audacious bounty hunters with knowledge of Xenos settlements on the edge of the expanse could no longer find their trail. Squads of Eldari rangers suddenly appeared on different worlds and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remained an enigma. The news of Xenos appearing in the expanse was followed by a report from the Agri world Janus about a strange flash in the night sky. When the light disappeared, authorities sent out patrols that located a Xenos camp among ancient ruins. Their trail ended near a white monument, a webway gate. Where this path led the Eldari, only their farseers know. Time spent on the same world as Monkey pushed the farseer Muran toward reflection. When the webway gate awoke on Janus and squads of Eldari rangers stepped onto their ancestors' world, he averted a bloodbath. Granting the Lilithan and its new and naive citizens his blessing, he disappeared through a shining portal, departing for a new home. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the system close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorra, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated, as always, with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorra continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vecht. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komorra for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Ymiris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. However, the participants of the cannibalistic feasting soon came to regret their rapacity. After rallying around Marzai Azraesh, the surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest delivered a surprise counterattack. Many of the plundering Cabals lost so many fighters that they in turn became tempting prey for vultures. By throwing this bloody carrion to the scavengers, the Reaving Tempest seized its chance to survive and return to its former strength. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Atta of the Ptolemon dynasty has long resounded in the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader, known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems. Over her long life, she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself. What? And in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Raver was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The master helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. He finally got sleep. Many years later, High Factotum Janrus Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty. Jocasta Sarbeck served as master-at-arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that, having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy it had once held. Jocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the capital world. She took up the position of the warden of one of the capital world's hives and reconciled with her cousin Macharius, albeit only after a while. The reconciliation was, at any rate, easy to overlook during gatherings of capital world nobility, where Jocasta and Macharius would waste no opportunity to have a ferocious row. After many years, Zachary Wise mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the expanse for astropaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them and recruited them into his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women by his side and was their guardian and mentor. Wise died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium. Sealing the sound of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. Urband Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dragonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Oriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macharius Sarbeck was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors of the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macharius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Member of House Wassarian, served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle as aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wassarian. Oof. Clementia Wassarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dragonus, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wassarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voyage-faring. Branches of House Gaprak and Wassarian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartia and Vincent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dragonus nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astartia Wasarian Gaprak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. Oof. Ah, it's him, it's the guy, it's the dude. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dragonus, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift, a case of Aldari crafting. Unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the von Valancius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. Please tell me we're getting its DLC with him, please. And please make him a romanceable character. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Owlcat. Make Nocturne a romanceable character. After months of searching, Dragonus wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Marzai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Yerliet had found and killed his monkey toy, yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Scalander was never publicly known. The old Slith Malice did not risk returning to Camorra, where the cult of the Fatal Thirst was exacting vengeance on everyone who had helped the rogue trader. He took to piracy, forming a crew from the remnants of the Reaving Tempest. Rekindling his old thirst for battle, he seemed to shed a good 100 years off his age like a snakeskin. The savage deeds that Gorde Skatov witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written by a shaky hand. Footfall, The Ultimate Void Station, and Mortuary. The secret of the Genestealer cult infestation in the Coronis Expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds, with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary, abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price for the sector's purity. A handful of prisoners, all that remained of the congregation of the Ravenous Star, were left on a minor planet with few supplies. The survivors included only children and old men and women whose appearance had the fewest distortions. Not one of the true monsters had been spared, or so it seemed. The genetic aberration had all but faded away in the blood of the survivors, only to reveal itself again in their offspring. Soon, purple chitin-covered children were born under the greedy light of alien stars, and went on to carry the truth of the many-armed emperor on the tips of their sting-like tongues. God damn it. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wasarian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wasarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Aw, was he talking to his wife? Stop, you're gonna make me cry. Even the monumentous events on Epitaph could not silence the call in Argenta's soul for the mysterious relic she so eagerly sought. The Sister of Battle left the rogue trader's retinue and embarked on a solitary pilgrimage in search of Salus Prime. Her fate after that is unknown. Enjoying the privileges of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, Jai Hidari found her way into the heart of the Expanse's underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows. Having amassed so much wealth and influence, she came to control the economic fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures in the Expanse were forced to reckon with her, recon with her, and despise her. For a long time, Jai was able to thwart the attempts on her life until one day she disappeared, but many continued to believe that she still rules the Expanse from shadows even deeper than before. Vizier Kibela of the Bloodspun Web guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Bloodspun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A monumentous event profoundly impacted the Bloodspun Web. The discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal: to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that await the Coronis Expanse. The Bloodspun Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Hidari expended a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult of the Bloodspun Web. What the fuck? The ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interest. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the darkness, Vizier Kibela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of her brazen adversary. Thus the blade remained sheathed. Mattis Erebus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true void wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in the Coronis Expanse, but never set foot on his native Dragonus or saw his family again. Heinrich van Calix, the former interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity. Von Calix became the new warden of the Coronis Expanse. Van Calix declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, be they Xenos, servants of chaos, or heretics in the Imperium's own ranks. The Inquisitor fearlessly eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. A few decades later, there was an attempt on his life by a criminal cartel. Some say he survived only thanks to an old acquaintance from within the Kazbelica mission who warned the Inquisitor of the coming attack. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphone's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Vercelio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Novator, Cassia, and Vizier Kibela were brought closer by their common burden of assuming a high position of power at a young age. Though their friendship was short-lived, as it could not overcome the gravity of their duties and the differences between the worlds to which they belonged, they exchanged gifts out of respect for each other and to honor the memories of the journeys they had shared. Cassia used Kibela's blood to paint an incredible piece which became a relic of the Bloodspun Web. Cabela, in turn, assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, this spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the Novator's own orders when her body could no longer resist the strain of mutation. What? Idira Talas lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. At a time when Idira Talas was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of the blood-spun web. The words of Visir Cabela, who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Idira look to her future, not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterward, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at the table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the undying emperor. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last days has been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Armanat Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the Thorums of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting several soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex and to the internal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of reindoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cults in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. The unit Abel Hanuman continued his service to the Armanat Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication, unmarred by inborn otherness. While outwardly silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with the exultation of efficiency. For many long years, Yirliet traveled at the Rogue Trader's side, helping him decipher the secrets of lost Xenos races and lending him the wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she sensed that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. After bidding farewell to her Elentok, Yirliet made her way to her surviving kin. Yirliet followed a new path, the path of the warrior. She only hoped she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortals who had become her true brothers and sisters in arms. Rumor has it that Yirliet and Pascal met again among the alien stars. A band of Aldari warriors were trying to protect an ancient planetary edifice of their people from the covetous servants of the Omnissiah. Upon learning that Yirliet was leading the Xenos, Pascal personally descended to the planet and struck down his former comrade in arms. Her death did not stir any feelings in his metallic heart. Wow! Fucking wow! What? Pascal killed Yirliet? What the fuck? Marzai Azriesh, who added the title of Voidfarer to his name, returned to Komorra to the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, which had survived persecution against all odds and awaited the coming of its rightful master. The new Archon, despite rumors connecting him to the death of a leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Vex's favor and the respect of the Dark City. Destroying and absorbing several smaller cabals, the Reaving Tempest once again rose to the zenith of its sinister glory. Years later, Marzai's name resounded through the expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Astartia Wasarian ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's gift sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Astartia? Marzai killed one of Abelard's grandchildren? Why did you do that? Though he left, Marzai never could fully part with the rogue trader, as their unbreakable bond went beyond simple passions. The Inhuman was seen many times in real space at the side of the Lord Captain, who had forced the indomitable Marzai to recognize him as an equal. Bloody orgies above the dynasty's flagship spawned blood-curdling legends. There were also whispers of mysterious attacks on von Valancius' enemies by Azriesh's subordinates. That's my husband. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. And was entombed in sacred armor? Oh, during the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission and a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse...
Mama, Mommy, geese? What's a geese?
I don't know.
Mommy, geese?
What about him?
I want this.
No.
You were Mommy.
No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of the Caucasus fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt to Archmagus Armanet is not forgotten. What? Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Deeds that transformed the Cronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent, but those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. The end. Wow. That's the end. We made it. That's it. What an adventure. I learned so much. And it is definitely the dark future, because goddamn, some of those futures were very fucking bleak. I still can't believe Marzai fucking killed one of... Why did he do that? Special thanks to the team at Games Workshop. Yeah, thanks Games Workshop. No.
You wake up.
Ow!
Yeah, Daddy, let's get this.
No, don't hit me. You're not as strong as you think you are. Wait. Oh. Ow. Who are you, Superman? Arius, go to your mom. Bubba's, go to your mother. What are you doing? Go watch Godzilla. Stop, you're heavy. And I'm scrawny. I can't hold up your weight. Ow, my sternum. Ow.
It's first. Yeah, what? You done my teeth. You my.
Hey, careful. Stop. Bubba's, what are you doing? Stop. Goodness gracious, children. Is there anything in between here? Is this it? Is it just credits? Joshua, Julia, Justin, Kamar, Kat, Ken, Kyle, Kale, Rory, Cruzago, Latchy, Lexian, Levi, Logan, Lordesk, Lunum, Mackie, Mark, Matt, Marines, Martin, Matt, Is this the end? Is this all that it is? God, so many people worked on this. Goodness gracious. Oh. Is it gonna load me back in where I left off? Oh. Well, that's the end. I can literally... Okay, what I'm gonna do is next time... Hopefully I remember to. Next time, I'm going to redo the ending. And I'm gonna see what happens if I don't let Nomos take over the star alien dude. But oh boy, what an adventure that was. That lasted a really long time. But yeah. This isn't the end of me playing Rogue Trader. Not only did they come out with a new expansion I haven't played yet, Lex Imperialis, they are also scheduled to release 2 more expansions next year. So, which is gonna have like hours of worth of content. So, yeah. I'm probably gonna come back to Rogue Trader once all the DLCs are out and I get to play it. And not only that, Owlcat, the studio that made Rogue Trader, they're coming out with a new Warhammer video game called The Dark Heresy. And you play as an Inquisitor in that game, so I'm really excited to do that. And not only that, Owlcat is also coming out with a new game called Osiris Reborn, which is part of the Expanse franchise. And instead of it being like a C or ARPG, it's a freaking third-person shooter cinematic game. And I'm like, oh my god, I am so excited. I can't wait to see what else Owlcat comes out with. I also got they came out with a... Oh shit, what was the other one? Let me see. Let me go to home. I got another game by Owlcat. I forgot its whole name. Oh, Bubba, what's the matter? Oh. Shh, it's okay. What do you need? Do you need a charger?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and charge your tablet, Bubbas. But the other one is called... What is it? It's like Path of the Righteous. It's like based off of D&D. You got it, Bubbas. You got it. It's okay. Take your time. You got it. No, it's okay. Keep going. Where is it? Okay, obviously I don't know the fucking name to it.
The Rogue Trader has fallen.
Yeah, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I recently got that, so I might play that at some point. But yeah. Jesus. Ooh! Wait. What's the deluxe pack? Oh, never mind. But yeah, I had fun. It's gonna be a little sad. It's gonna be a little sad to not be playing Rogue Trader anymore because it just took up a lot of my Saturdays. But you know, it's what happens when you finish a game, I guess. But yeah, after I finish the new, like, doing the epilogue again, I'll probably start either Expedition 33 or Resident Evil 2 remake. So yeah, look forward to that. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the lurkers especially. Thank you guys. I really appreciate every single one of you. And I hope you guys have a good day or night, wherever it's at. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
No, that's it. Oh no.